Yes, 2 Wolfie streams in one day. Hi. Sorry I'm late. Malta threw up and I had to clean it. Wasn't expecting that. Suddenly here. Bleh. I'm like, I was like, oh, of course. So, got that all cleaned up. And then, that's when I realized I was like, oh shoot. So I like quickly had to throw everything back together. Because I had moved. Yes, I can eat a fish. Fish, 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 fish. Have a nice lurk, Rune. But hello, Sanity Batman. Congrats on being first. How are you? Sanity Carol Menace.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you for doing that, because I didn't realize I only had one headphone in my ear. I was like, oh no, what happened to my other headphone? Nothing. It's just out of my ear. But yeah, how are you guys? Oh, ow. So, Pyro, guess what happened? Okay, the derma. So I got woken up from my nap 10 minutes into my nap. And I'm assuming you know what else happened after. It's been a while since it happened. Oh boy, it's been a while since I felt like that. You gotta gauge the cars. It was funny because it was my mother too who did it. I got like 10 minutes in and I was like, finally, I laid down and I was resting my head and suddenly the door opens and my mom's just sitting there, she's talking. She's like, wow, everyone's asleep. And she's talking to me, she's going through. She left my door open and I was like, truly, everyone's asleep, but I can hear every sound in this house. So after getting mad, I had muted my phone because I was mad at my phone for buzzing. And then I was mad at the dogs because they were barking. And then I could hear the little kids kind of shift around in their sleep too. So I was like, all right. I like they're like going through, like trying to I was like in and out of trying to go to sleep for over an hour. And then I closed the door. I closed the door, I put on Professor Layton music, and I read for like 20 minutes and then I was out. I didn't get up until like almost 7. So thankfully I was able to go back to bed. So I'm not grumpy for this and I'm ready to finish this game because we're gonna finish this game. So help me. So on Monday, we can start the next game. But, whew. Help you, we shall. But yeah. Nothing much has happened besides me going downstairs and realizing that all the children are sick. And I'm like, ooh, the scream when it's 29. I know. So close yet so far. You know what's funny? I still haven't picked out my cosplays. I still haven't picked them out. I'll do it when it's closer, but I'll have everything packed and I'm kind of ready to go. And wait. But then, like, tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna be cranking out, getting ready for the birthday stream. So. Oh my god. Yeah. Your birthday? Yes, it is. My birthday is on the 25th of this month. We'll be doing a birthday stream on the 22nd. So, which will be kind of early in the morning. And I don't know how late I'll go. It'll also kind of just depend on my laptop and how much it wants to take. I'll get you a gift. Oh, thanks. Oh. One of the dogs got too close to the cats. At the 29th, yeah. I know, we are getting so close to going, and I'm like, woo! Excited. Candy. I must have. Yeah, so my mom kind of gave me precautions from the sick children. It was like, hey, we're gonna take this and hopefully we don't get sick. To be honest, I'd rather get sick now and then be okay for when it comes around than being sick and going. That would suck. Like, we'll still be wearing a mask, but it's still like the fact is, I'm like, I don't want to feel like shit when I go. That's no fun. Hopefully I don't. I feel that. You got all your stuff for it? Hell yes. Oh, that's always the worst, like, especially when it gets kind of so close to it, the date. You could just, like, you just needed to come, like, just show up, please. I don't care if there's, like, a month left. Oh. I feel that. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I make all my stuff. And then that's always expensive too. When you're like, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this. You start racking up the dollar signs as you're trying to work on different products. I'm so pathetic. Luckily, I am somewhat good at that, so I can kind of get away with different things. You're buying more music tracks? Tell me when they come in. I want to hear. Cairo, you need to get the story down first. Before you start going into that. Buy everything and hide. The other two main characters still need their themes. Leave me alone. It's great. That's what you should have playing when you do your art streams. Just have your music tracks play. I can't believe you done this. So early. We're only 15 minutes in. And you're over here. Alright. You didn't get enough earlier? There you go, Dara. I'm running out of water. I forgot to refill my water, so next, I'll do it at 9 o'clock. I'll do kind of.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. But yeah, at 9 o'clock, I'll do at least like 3 minutes so I can get everything kind of situated. But yeah, we are going to go through some of the puzzles. We got some side puzzles to do before we go back into the main story. That's where we left off last time. I cried last time, so you guys get a little context to the title. Full-blown cried. Give me take breaks, Caro. We can do some we can do stuff like chill stuff. You and me still have a Stardew farm that we can just play by ourselves if Daro or Maru are not available. You just gotta be like, I need a break from the scares. We can even do our murder of Sonic the Hedgehog as breaks too. I can't believe I had to play that stupid. Daro, we're not trying to kill her. If you die on stream, it will be great content. Daro, no! Don't kill my friend. Oh, this damn chair. I'm like, wrong. You're totally in the wrong. Who wants to see a VTuber have a heart attack on stream? Yeah. Oh no. Because I'm nuts. Just complete nuts. Ugh. Alright. Well, we spent a little time spiking. Let's spend more time doing puzzles, and hopefully that we get through this tonight. I'm pretty sure we'll get through this tonight. If not, I'm gonna take a long break, and I'm gonna make myself tea. If that happens, and I need to keep myself awake. Because I can have naps. Doesn't mean I won't be tired later. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, Bakara wants to play those games. I can't die before. Let's play Phasma. Daro used to like playing Phasma, but he doesn't like the new updates that they did with it. So, Daro very angry with the Phasma. To give a little context why Daro was yelling about Phasma. We used to play it a lot together. I'm a danger to myself. Yes, Caro, yes you are. Complete danger. Yes, there are many new games that we can definitely try out. I have run out of storage though on my computer, so yeah, no idea kind of what to do with that, because I deleted my video editing program, so videos won't technically be up on YouTube. I could do them separate, but there's the one that I hate when. Yes, look at that. Yeah, yeah, the donut go might help, but like, I hate watching her playing. I'm okay watching other people play horror games. I'm not okay playing it myself, and I don't like watching scary movies. And reading horror, not my usual genre that I go to. Maybe like if I'm really like in the mood for something, then maybe, but it's not something I gear towards. Doesn't stop people from enjoying when I do play a horror game. Sorry, I was looking for my charger. It's not time. My phone hasn't notified me that it was like, hey, I refuse to play it. When I was in high school, I'm going to be the books reading those cheesy horror. Yes. I get scared very easily, so nope. I already get like random scary dweems. I don't need any. You could do zombie games. Zombies are my childhood trauma. No. I already have a zombie following me. She's my mom. Yes. My brother scared me pretty bad with zombies when I was little. And it was a stupid fake YouTube video, and at the scary part, because he knew it was coming up, he had shoved my face towards the screen at the jump scare. Yeah, Caroline Necromancer is a zombie YouTuber. Is it the car scene? No. He did do it to the car scene as well. But it was another video where it was a kind of like the stupid, like, it was like definitely back in that day where it was like the stupid, like kind of fake stuff. And it had, those are dogs barking. Also, I hate that. But it had scared me so bad that I couldn't sleep. And my brothers had gotten YouTube banned from the house. We weren't allowed to be on YouTube for like, I think at least maybe a year, maybe 2 years. Like, we still went on it, like, when my dad wasn't looking, because he was the one who banned it. For Ted is... But every now and then, anytime that I have, like, kind of, like, a mediocre nightmare, or a nightmare, it usually revolves around me being, with zombies. Like, I'm, like... Some days they're just mediocre nightmares where I'm like, I know this is a nightmare. And there's zombies, and I'm just like, I don't care at this point. But, like, I still know it's supposed to be a nightmare. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm so done. Yeah, like, I'm gonna, like, have to deal with it so bad. And then The Walking Dead came out. And my it had not come out. There was like 2 seasons, and my cousin had gotten them for Christmas. The 2 seasons. So they were binge watching it, and I was watching it for a bit, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I'm fine. Warm Bodies I was okay with. I actually loved Warm Bodies. But like when I was trying to go to bed after we were watching, okay, I was waiting for that. Um, uh, Warm Bodies gives Twilight vibe. Yeah, exactly. It was a love story, and I was like, I can handle that. And that fall was my mic falling over because I smacked it with my knee. There's no CG. Shh. It was a fun, stupid romance zombie thing, and it was fun. That was good. Yes, I actually enjoyed it. It was fun. I think my cousin was the one who kind of like suggested it to me. But it was fun. I like enjoyed it. The book was good too. I didn't read the book. Woo. Still never seen Twilight. I've seen the first movie, and I think that is about it. I may be seeing parts of like the different movies, like just parts of it, but I wasn't a Twilight fan. I didn't go crazy. I didn't go see them. I didn't read the books. There were a lot of popular things. See, I liked wolves, so I was like, ooh, werewolves. But was I into them? No. I'm just going to let Oatmeal work through her stuff. Okay, I think she's good. The book is not a young, not a young adult, but the movie was made for young adults. Okay, I was like, what is yeah? The book was not yeah, but the movie was made for yeah market. I was like, what? I remember my cousin was really into the Twilight stuff, and I was just sitting there like, because this was around the time when, yeah, that yeah market. I was more into animal stuff. Like I watched Animal Planet so often. To that market, the poor guy. Aww. Poor guy. It was like, why did you do young adult? No, not the young adults. I wanted the adults. Too bad. We still enjoyed your movie. Oh no, not the yawns. We're not getting the stream sleepies now. Oh, come on. Alright. Imagine enjoying romance. Excuse me. I love romance. I do. It's my favorite. It's like my go-to thing. Dokie dokie. Maybe I like it so much because I know we can't feel any of it. Because I know I won't get it in real life. I get to live vicariously through these characters. Alright, we're fucking switching over. You guys are nuts. Just for another ace person. The thing is, Caro, I think I might be Arrow Ace. which doesn't help. I was a little scared for a moment, but I think that might be... Okay, I'm just going to... Okay, that's fine. Alright, we gotta get it out from where Hana is because she's too powerful. She is I'm clicking the wrong things again. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think I'm gonna have to either wait until, like, it feels, but then, like, going through kind of remembering what my past relationships were like, it's kind of like thinking about those feelings and I was like, ooh, did I just want to be really good friends with them? And I had mistakenly thought those were romantic feelings. The thing is, I didn't like doing any of that. I didn't like cuddling, I didn't like kissing, sometimes I didn't even like holding hands. So I'm like, oof. I was like, oh no. Could be a number of things. Exactly. Which is why, like, I was like, that's why I said I could be. It's like, I would still have to, like, explore because it's a whole thing. Like, trying to figure out, like, yourself and you're just like, what is wrong with me? Nothing's wrong. I'm just a weird-ass person. Exactly. Which I'm like, yeah, I'd take my time. Though sometimes, like, when you do figure it out, you're like, can I go back and just, like, punch myself and be like, you're this! But the thing is, it could change. It's like, we don't have to be it, like, constantly. Exactly. It's very difficult when the world isn't exactly allowing for... Exactly. It's just like, I was like, I'll stick to my games where I can date, fictional people. I'm just lazy out in that upper. Oh my gosh. The only reason why I haven't read the dialogue is because I know Madeline's voice is just so extra. Because... yeah. Which it took me like, yes, the 2D life. I'm the wheel otaku. Leave me and my 2D husbands alone. I don't want 3D. 3D sucks. Ew, 3D. Who wants that? I'm gonna marry my cardboard cutout of my husband. I feel like a hot streak is coming on. And then I pulled the lever and got a 777. Talk about Lady Luck. I need to marry. Congratulations! But I didn't know when to stop before I knew it. Oh, my winnings were gone! Just like that. Poof! Now it's A. Is that fair? Maybe you could help me solve this puzzle to take my mind off the whole thing? Puzzle number 119, fairly shared squares. The four siblings have a big piece of chocolate to share between them. They want to divide it up so each one of them gets a chunk of identical shape and size containing an almond. How can they divide the chocolate fairly? Draw the lines, show where the chocolate should be divided. This is just like the Daro, you remember? The chess puzzle from last stream? This is the exact same thing, but chocolate. Okay, okay, it's supposed to be identical. At least I know is I can cut it like this. But the thing is, this little almond piece over here is a little different. So, like, I didn't know this, but then, like, I have 3 pieces of chocolate. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I gave this one an extra. Okay, no, okay. At least it is fair. I can do this fairly. Whew. But how? Okay, so each one needs 5 pieces of chocolate. Oh, and it needs to be identical shape. Yeah. Gonna leave. Good luck. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck getting everything ready for it. Oh. Alright. We're gonna hit restart. I broke her ready. Pray for your wallet. Yes. Best of luck. Okay, so these 4 pieces that are sticking out need to be all contained, or each one needs a chalk. So this one will obviously be contained like with this guy. But it's more of the fact is trying to think of how. I don't know. That's like 4 straight across. And then like... No, not that. 2 up, 1 down. That won't work. Ah! Okay. 2. Well, it doesn't really have to. I hate how this thing is some days. It's like off just a bit, so I have to like hit above it to get it to work. And I'm like, ah. Do. Oh, no. Okay, that's 3. I need 2. Maybe like this? And if we take in consideration what that shape is... Oh, but man, it has to be identical. I don't know. Let's just do kind of the same shape, see if I can kind of think of what I need to do. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking work. Alright. First hint it is, because, dear lord, this house is the first puzzle. By counting how many individual squares of chocolate they are, and then working out how much each sibling should get. Alright. There's 4 by this, 4 by that. 4 times 4 is 16, plus the 4 over here, there's 20 chocolate. You divide that by 4, you get 5. Each sibling needs 5 squares, which we already established. Thank you, first hint, for already telling us what the fuck we needed. Or what we already knew. Alright. Hint 2 didn't help either! Okay, hint 2 is each sibling should receive a chunk of chocolate consisting of 5 squares, and then each one needs an almond. We already knew this! Alright, hint 3 may be helpful. Draw a line so the top 2 rows are separated from the rest of the chocolate. That is... I think I just did it. Okay. That's what I fucking needed. I think it's that. Hint 3 should have been fucking hint 1. Oh. Okay, so this, and then you flip it. It's that, and then you flip it back over. It's that. And then you flip it back over. It's that. Alright, what's the answer? Yep, that's what I got.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
No.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Yep, totally. Correct. Dividing the chocolate as shown will ensure each sibling gets a fair share of this tasty treat. Do you feel better now? Not really, but I need to get back on that winning streak, and then I'll feel better. Yes, well, sorry we couldn't help. No problem. I think the masked gentleman will turn my fortune around tonight. He put everyone on a hot streak, and we'll all win big. That'll sure make everyone happy, except the casino owners, I guess. I doubt we need to worry about that happening. Okay. Head down. We got. Oh no, the guy is stuck by the balloons again. Ya good, mate? It hurts. Stumble! Did you get tied up again? A true gentleman never turns his back on a clown in need. Well, puzzle number 120, Stumbles Balloons 2. Alright, this lovable clown has been caught up in his balloon strings again. Give him a hand by untangling the strings. Touch any of the orange points, swap the strings around. Keep doing this so that you can free the poor clown. It's possible to untangle the strings, all 5 strings, in as few as 6 moves. Oh no. We'll do that. Flip that. I'm like well past 6 moves, so let's see if we can do this. No, you guys can't barely see. Oh, I think I did the wrong one. Yeah, okay. Is it this one I need? No. Okay. Shit. Oh. He seems kind of free. Oh, well, that's 6 moves. Darn. So close. No, I don't like that. I don't know. Do I switch it here or do I switch it up? No! So close. Okay. Restart. I did it in 6 moves!
Just a dash of puzzle solving, yeah? That was a challenge, to be sure.
Correct! Now let's hope the poor fellow doesn't get himself tied up in knots yet again. Oh. Thanks for helping me out. I was terrified I was gonna float away. I was certainly learned my lesson. Well, this is the 2nd time you've done it, Stumbles. I don't think you did. What do you mean? Was this some sort of punishment? Yes, I ate some pudding that Tyrone was looking forward to eating, and he was none too pleased. Oh no. I think we saw this in the little episode earlier on. Promise you won't tell anyone about that you helped me. If you do, he'll punish me all over again. You better run, Stumbles, then. Run. Alright, with it being 9 o'clock, I really want to go get some more water. And I'll stretch because I definitely need the water. Since this is the 2nd stream of the day, and the 1st stream was also voice acting. So I'm gonna quickly play an ad, and then we'll be right back. Alright. Of course, if this thing can ever remember that I added the thing to it. Give me a moment. Okay. Alright. Starting in the ad now. See you guys in 3 minutes. Don't go too crazy, you guys. Alright. I believe we all should be back from the ads. I believe. I got my water. Stretched a little. Threw the ball for Molt Cup because he like suddenly when I was walking up the steps he was like he had dropped the ball and I'm like, okay, let's play. I was like, I only could throw it, but he didn't want to let go of the ball, so I kind of just went with him. We went for a small walk. That's as much as we did. Check out the left plant. The shrubbery! Shrubbery! A stealth balloon. Its surface was designed to absorb light, remarkably hard to see by day. Oh. 6 more and then we're done. Okay, and then they want us to walk back up. Head over here. And oh, we're walking up more. Oh, the mother had moved. Ferret. Talk to Sterling. Ah. Well, hello. Mr. Sterling, it was rare to see you looking depressed. Did something happen? I was thinking about the past, and it's like something out of a penny dreadful. But you're right. It's unbecoming of me to dwell on the negative. Let's clear our minds with a puzzle. Puzzle number 121. Ball, dart, bullseye. A, B, and C are playing a game of ball dart. After throwing 4 balls each, all 3 people scored 62 points. A scored 27 points with his first 2 balls, and B scored 5 points with her last ball. The picture above shows where each ball hit the target. Who threw the ball that hit the bullseye and scored 50 points? Okay. We are going to look at the memo. I'm gonna switch over so you guys can see my work. Actually, we're gonna do this. I gotta put that up there so I can see. Okay. We are going to make a little color code. Is A. Yep, that's a fucking A. The green for B. Yep, that's a fucking B. And we'll do blue for C. See, it's the only one that fucking looks like it. Okay. We are looking at A. A scored 27 points with his first 2 balls. I'm assuming the outer rings are what those points make. Okay. So I got to assume that he probably scored a 25, this 125, and then this 2. So that rules that out. And then B over here scored 5 points, which is one of the 5s. All right. So if we add, so A couldn't have scored, the 50 ball, just because it's out that his first 2 balls already scored 27 points, and if they all scored 62, he would not have scored the 50. I want to say it's C, but I have no idea, because it still could be B. Okay, if they get 4 balls each, okay, we're gonna do a little bit of figuring out. Okay, so A's gonna have to have scored another big point to at least kind of get close to the thing. Okay, let's say he does 30, which will get him up to 57. And to get 62 from 57, we would need 3 points to making it 60 to add 2. So he would be like the other 5. So he would be, that's the wrong fucking color. Okay, so he would be me missing the thing. Okay, he would be this 30, and then he would actually be like the other 5. So that kind of leaves what we know from B. Okay, let's do the 50 ball. Okay, so if they have 50, they need 12 more points. And to be able to get 12 on the board after... which, that would be 1 ball. Okay, so 1 ball, and then, let's say they ended up on the 6, so that would be 56. They ended the 4. No. 56. Oh, wait a minute. What if they landed a 5? It would be 55, and then we did a 6 and a 1. That would give us 4 balls. So maybe it was B who actually... because adding it all up, A and B could be the only people who got 5. So I'm thinking it's B who actually did it. I scrolled all the way down. Okay. B was the person who threw the bullseye. Yes!
Let me have a shot.
Puzzle!
I got it. No problem.
Correct. We know A had to score the 30 and a 25, a 5, and a 2. Additionally, by looking at all the possible 3 balls, the 12-point combination that it takes to score from 50 to 62 by including A's 2 from the combinations, the one who have hit the bullseye must have scored a 5. 2 balls hit the 5-point area, one which was A's, and so the only B could have been the one that got 50 points. Well, that was nice for a moment, but now the sad memories have returned. Where do they come from? Are you sad about money? In a way, yes. I'm remembering the day that my wife took my money and ran off with a very poor man. A day much like today. I'll be honest, Sally. No, Pablo. I'm upset. How dare you go to the derma? Alright. Bye-bye. Come back soon. I love my wife dearly, but she only loved my fortune. Whoa. I'm sorry. Yes, well, remember that only thing you can truly trust in this world, the only thing you cannot buy is money. Some people look at such an outlook as sad. Perhaps. Don't panic. Do 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 do. Are we talking to Maurice? Yes. Hello, Maurice. Maurice has a puzzle. Yeah, that sounds pretty lonely. I can help. I'm great with puzzles. Puzzle number 122, Kitty Solitary 3. This time, Lucky has 9 white kittens crowding her on the 5x5 board. Both Lucky and the kittens can jump over any kitten that is horizontal, vertical, or diagonal adjacent square. Jumping over the kitten removes that kitten from the grid. But Lucky can't be jumped over. Once again, you want to leave only Lucky in the middle, and now pounce those kittens. No, I think I might restart. Yeah, fudge. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, Lucky is the only one left, but they're not in the middle, so fudge. Dang it. Okay, I think that's like at least a little bit better track-wise that we're looking for. Like I just did the exact same thing, but fucking backwards. Or flipped. I might take a hint. Let's concentrate on one of the several possible ways to solve this puzzle. See how the cats are clustered at the bottom? 2 of the kittens that are at the bottom. Clustered at the bottom. The 2 kittens that are at the top are the problem here. Think about how to jump over those 2. Lucky doesn't make the first move here. Okay. Oh, I think I just might have messed up. Okay, restart. I don't know what I'm doing. Hi, Kalinga. Hi. How are you? I don't know. I just might restart. Okay. Hint 2. Make the kitten below the center square jump diagonally upward. Either way will do. Just keep jumping until it has moved around the board and return to its original spot. There should be at least 5 kittens at the bottom 2 rows. Oh, okay. Tired but eating some nums? Oh, yay! What are you having? Okay, this makes sense. Okay. A chopped brisket bowl with mac and cheese and tartar. Tater tots. Tartar. Chopped brisket sounds kind of good. And tater tots. It's been a while since I had tater tots. Bum, ba, da, da, da. Okay, they said I need to do something here. Ah, dang it. Okay. We at least know that it needs to do this. Okay, that won't really get us anywhere. Okay, let's just go through and see what we can do. I don't really like how that one played out. Jump over here. What can I do with this? I could jump like here and then go diagonal, and then either way that wouldn't work. Okay, so going from this kitten can't move. This one can. That one. You think you figured it out? This black cat has to end up in this middle, and it has to be up by alone. I can't. Okay, so it at least has to be one of these guys, or Lucky. To the right. Then the only way up is this. Okay. Oh, I see. Thank you. There you go.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready for
Puzzle! And big brain, yes. Correct. This is actually possible to use only Lucky to complete this puzzle. If you haven't tried it, think about how you could do it. It takes 9 moves. Well, we did it in 9 moves. I'm not using Lucky to figure it out. Wow. 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 What? Really? Do you know how we can get down there? No idea what Marie said, but okay. I'm doing pretty good. I got a nap in. I was woken up from the nap, but I was able to go back to sleep. But pretty much doing good. All the kids were like sick, so it was a little like kind of concerning because I'm like, oh no. Does that mean I'm gonna get sick again? Talk to the policeman. Oh, I didn't even see him. Come on, lemon, lemon, lemon. Oh, hey there, Professor Layton. I just testing here the slot machine to make sure it's not cheating people. Sure looks like it's guilty. Of course, officer. All right, fine. I confess I'm slacking. I just wanted to take a break for a second. Is that so wrong? And I thought maybe there was a chance I get lucky and someone suspicious would come snooping around the casino. Please don't tell Chief Sheffield you saw me here. I broke down and gave in. This once. I won't do it again. Oh, I'm sure it's hard to stay 100% committed to your job in a place with so many distractions. We'll just have to redouble our efforts so that you and the officers can take some time off soon. Alright. And we need to talk to him again for the puzzle. This is enough to make me want to quit! What's wrong, officer? I tried the slot machine one last time and, well... now I'm set for life and I don't have to work a dangerous job anymore. You hit the jackpot? Sure did. I wish I could share a little of my joy with you guys. Maybe I can do it with this puzzle. Oh, share your money! Alright, puzzle number 100 and... hey, 1, 2, 3! Weighted marbles. These colorful marbles are all the same size, but each one has a different weight. The number is on each marble will tell you its weight in grams. Your challenge is to arrange the marbles on the grid so that each line of 4 weights weighs a total of 34 grams total. Some of the marbles are already in place. Can you work out where the rest need to go? Ooh. Okay, we're gonna start with the easy ones, the ones I can't move. Each one has to lead up to 34. So, 7, which would be 8, which would be 22. So the 12 would need to go here. Did it say, like, all? Oh, okay. You see the lines right here, so go through. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, let's do the 7 and the 16. Which would give us 23. And we have minus that. That'd be 11. We would need 11. To get 11, we either need the 2 and the 9. Or... actually, just that. Okay. separate. I don't know, maybe the 2 and the 9 can be swapped here because this bottom row is definitely going to have to add up to something. Okay. Going with the other 2 weights. So we either can do the 11 or 8 or 6 and the 3. 11 and 8 will give us 19. So what we would need, like 15. Which would be the 10 and the 5. Which I feel like that we should put the 10 down here and the 5 like here. Okay, so if we add all this up, this would give us 19, so we would need the 15 here. So that works. So the 5's probably there. Okay. I have a feeling the 13 goes here and then the 4 like goes here, but I'm gonna double check this last line. Okay, so the 4 and the 5 would make 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. And then we add 18, and then we plus 14 on that, which would be 20, and that would be 20 or 32. That'd be 32. Because this would be, that would be 9. 9. 18. And then we add 14 to that, which to give us 12, which we, yeah. So what if we swap these 2? Okay, so this would be 19 right here, and then we add the 4 to it, which would give us 23. We add the 14 to that. That'd be 37, so that doesn't work. So we'll flop that back. Actually, we'll flop that back and then skip these 2. We'll see if that starts, or that does it. Okay, the 2 and the 4 will equal 6, and we add that to this, which will give us 20, and then plus the 10 will give us 30. Yeah. So that's wrong. Okay, this will equal 7. We add this to that. It'll be 20 plus the 14, which would be 34. We're gonna ignore my scribbles because I'm just writing this fast. Okay. Alright, we gotta make sure that everything else kind of fits, though. Okay, that fits. Sorry, I couldn't see. Okay, this would be 10. That would be... Okay, that fits. This would be 29. if I add that. And then add that, and that would be 34. So this fits. $7.34. Okay, that fits. Adding this would give us 20. That would be 34. So that fits. Okay. 7 plus 9 is 16. 16 plus 16 would be 12. And we'll add the 1, which would be 16 plus 6. Wait a moment. Does it not work? Does it all work and not that last one? Because that's gonna... I hit the mic again. I'm sorry. Okay, I put it further in so I wouldn't smack it with my knee all the fucking time. Ow. And smack the desk with my knee! Okay, this damn chair is going fucking down so I can fit under my damn desk. Of course, I have created divots in my floor, so now it doesn't want to fit perfectly anymore. Okay. It just blocks the chat a bit, but oh well. I'm like questioning all my sanity if this stupid thing doesn't want to fucking work. Okay. 7 plus 9 is 16. That's 16. 16 would end up being 18 right here. Because that is a 2. Yep. Did I not add the 2? Was I just being a dumbass? Okay, that's 34. I think that's fine. I'm double checking. I'm done with this shit. Alright, 7, 9, 16, 2. 12, 1, 14, 13, 5, 11, 4, 6. You have a good one if you ever want to kidnap me for Stardew. I actually want to finish playthrough one day. Alright, no problem, Kringa. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Meow. Yep. Okay, everything's in order, so I'm gonna go ahead and...
I believe I have this one.
Puzzle!
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Yeah, okay, okay. Correct. Each line weighs 34 grams. Yay! That one's just math and just figuring out where we fucking need to go with it. I can't stop smiling. If I keep winning big like this, I might even become richer than Lador. Stop while you're ahead. Don't forget that gambling also involves risk of losing your wager. Bah, until you hit big like me, you won't understand. This guy's gonna lose it all and he's gonna have to keep working. I can't possibly lose now. This guy's doomed. Professor? I think you may be overworked, officer. You're not thinking clearly. Yep, just leave him. If the man wants to waste all the money that he just earned, just let him be. Talk to the policeman. We're just talking to all the policeman. Officer, how goes the investigation? A bit stalled at the moment, I'm afraid. Detective Bloom seems to have a lead, but he hasn't shared it with any of us. That would prove to be an obstacle. Between you and me, I'm not sure we could catch the guy even if we did have all the info. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're all good at what we do and stuff, but sometimes it's hard to focus, you know? Say, have you been to the circus yet? I was thinking about taking my kids there. Well, here's a flyer that may give you some information, but it seemed a bit ripped. Puzzle number 124, Stumbles Banners 2. The poster, that's wrapped around this pole has been torn. The top half has slid right out of its place. And I want to replace it with another, and I found exactly the same. But the spares I found all look slightly different from one another. I have no idea which one to put up. Could you take a look for me and find which one matches the poster on the pole? And can you help the policeman find the right poster? By touching the poster and sliding and enlarging and... Okay. Okay, we're gonna look at these kind of balloons here on this carousel. They kind of seem to be good. We're gonna go over to this Ferris wheel. It's kind of like just big spot the difference. Okay, those all seem to kind of be in order. Now I'm gonna check the bottom. I would laugh if I picked the right one automatically. Bum bum. Oop, wrong way. This one's the wrong one. The kid is facing a different way. Okay, the kid's facing the right way in this one. Alright, we're gonna continue with looking at the bottom one for this one. Bum, bum, Alright, back to the carousel. Whoop. So far, everything's okay. Okay, we're gonna go back up to the top of the carousel and look over. We're checking kind of how the spirals are. I feel like one spiral would be like different if we were looking at the wrong one. So I have no idea. I'm just gonna double check. Okay. Looks like the top of the Ferris wheel looks normal. So I'm assuming it might be B. We're gonna check C to see if there's anything wrong. And I think it's that pumpkin right there, the first pumpkin. I think that one's wrong. Never mind. No, it's not. I'm tripping. Love that. I could have sworn that the other one had only one. It did only have one. Okay. So... Okay, A has the kid facing the wrong way. The pumpkin is missing one, so that would eliminate that. It should be C. C is the identical poster. Yes.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Puzzle!
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
All right, not spotting. In A, the direction of the little boy is facing wrong. In B, there's fewer people. They're people. Writing the pumpkin spinners. It can only be C. I knew you can do it, Mr. Layton. It was nothing. You could have solved it well with your skills of observation. Oh, shucks. It's all part of the job. Alright. See, I like those ones. Those ones are like the little easy ones that I don't really have to think too bad. It's just like, oh, just spot the difference. I like those. Oh, we are starting. I think we are going back to the story. I think we went through all our little things. Operating the Montador tram is simple. Once aboard, touch your desired location. Coming soon or the racetrack? The racetrack, please. You arrived at the racetrack entrance. And talk to Humbert, which I'm assuming is you. Humbert has a puzzle. I'm up to my ears in casino debt. Up to my eyeballs, actually, really. I'm over my head. If I could just hit it big once, I could pay it back everything and be back in the black. But I know how these races work. But I like that cart with the 20 on them. I bet a higher number means it's better. I advise you stopping right there. Why should I listen to you? I only listen to people who can solve this puzzle. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. If someone tells me what to do, I'm like, can you solve this puzzle? I only listen to people who can solve this puzzle. Puzzle number 113, Chips Champion. 6 people are talking at a casino. A, I'm only left with a quarter of the chips I started with. C, if you add up the number of chips that B and F have lost, you'll get the amount that I started with. E, I had about the same amount of chips as B did at first, but now I got more left. Now I got more left. And D, I'm completely out of chips. Draw lines from the people A, F to stacks of 1 through 6 to identify who the chips belong to. Okay. Alright, going through this thing, we're gonna start with D. D is pretty easy. They are 2. Because 2's the only one that is completely out of chips. A says I'm left with a quarter of chips that I started with. So that either can be 1... Oh, wait. Quarter? I think it's 1, but I'm not going to quite do that. E, I'm going to go with... We had the same amount of chips as B, which the only 2 is 3 and 6 have the same amount of chips. And they say, I had the same amount of chips as B did at first, but now I got more left. So the higher one, which is 6, should be E, and then B should be 3. If you add up the numbers of chips that B and F lost, you'll get the amount of chips I started with. Okay, so if we look at B, which is 3, they have 4. And then F, we don't quite know who they are. But either could be 4, 5, or 1. But if 3... Okay, if we look at it, B has lost 4 chips. So we add that up to the ones that are left. It's either, I don't think it can be 4. If you look at 5, oh, that's also 2. We need 2. What if it's 1? But, actually. If you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you get the amount that I started with. Oh, started with. Okay, I completely was not counting the 2 chips that were left. Okay. B has lost 4. And then I'm looking for F, who we haven't decided. Okay, if they lost 3, let's say they're 1. We add that to that, it would be 7. So, that possibly is 5. But A is kind of throwing me off because they're like, I'm only left with a quarter of chips I started with. That's what's kind of throwing me off. Okay, D, I'm completely out of chips. So they would be 2. E, I had the same amount of chips as B when first started, but now I got more left. So E would be 6, B would be 3. C, if you add up the number of chips that B and F lost, you get the amount that I started with. Okay, B lost 4, say, 6. Yeah, no. I feel like it will only make sense if F was 1. And C was this. Alright, we're gonna double check. I'm probably am wrong with something. Okay. Going through, F is 1. 2, my head is D, yep. 3 is B. 4 is A, okay. 5 is C, yes. And 6 is E. Alright, we did get it right.
How about this?
Puzzle!
Puzzles are made to be solved.
See, I like those ones as well, where they're like, oh, you gotta figure out who's who. Correct. The stack 4 belongs to A, stack 3 to B, stack 5 to C, stack 2 to D, stack 6 to E, and stack 1 to F, D, and E. Complements are key to solving this puzzle. Wait a second. Why are you trying to stop me? You don't think I can win? Is that it? No, it's not that at all. I think you should stop for your own good. For my own good? But why? I'm not certain that you would be better for you. It would be better for you to walk away now. Well, now I have to make a bet since you're... Well, now I have to make a bet since you've gone and made such a big deal about it. But don't expect me to share my winnings. Do as you will. Layton's like, alright, I'll give you advice, but it's up to you to figure out if you want to use it or not. He's like, I only can help you so much. If you want to go wreck your life by gambling, there's nothing I can do to stop you. I only can tell you not to do it. Enter the racetrack and talk to Gustav. I can't believe someone made off with one of our carts. And the way it was done makes me think that this was no ordinary person. I get the impression our culprit was rather accustomed to this sort of work. Not only that, this kind of operation requires money, time, accomplices, and a familiarity with the town. I'm sure. Well, I do hope the police bring him to justice soon. How about a puzzle in the meantime? Puzzle number 125. A day at the races. Hurry, the race are on. The three groups tradespeople have been invited to watch tailors, winemakers, and upholsters. The seating area for each group has been arranged so the sponsors can tell at a glance which is which. Can you tell which group tradespeople is sitting in the yellow area? A shirt. Okay, if you don't realize, blue is a wine bottle, but it's on its side. So it's a bottle. And then red is a chair that's also on the side. And then yellow is a shirt, which is also playing on its side. Because we have tailors, which is the shirt, winemakers, which is the bottle, and then upholsters, which is chair. So I'm pretty sure it is A. Group A sitting in the yellow area.
I believe I have this
Puzzle!
Solving
At first I was
puzzles is
like, what
truly
the
a pleasure.
fuck am I looking at for this puzzle? Correct. The red area is shaped as a chair, so it would be where the upholsters will sit. The blue area is shaped as a bottle, so that would be the winemakers will be sitting there. And finally, the yellow area, seating area, is shaped as a shirt, just right for the tailors. I can't in good conscience fill this place when the masked gentleman is out there somewhere. I fear it may be dangerous. Because you might inadvertently create an audience for one of his dark miracles. Yes, exactly. Alright. Talk to Bloom. Alright, we are continuing the story. We determined who took the horse cart. And did this info lead you to the masked gentleman's identity? I'm afraid we weren't quite that lucky. It seems our man blended in with the folks who came to check on the horses. He has a gift for disguises, apparently. He and his associates broke apart the cart and told Mr. Lador that it needed to be repaired. And when they finished using it for the statues, they brought it back and reassembled it. Bloom, what exactly do you believe the masked gentleman's intentions? He wants the Mask of Order. Is it true that it holds some sort of special power? If so, we must prepare for something big. Something big and malicious. Inspector Grotsky told us he believes the masked gentleman is at Reunion Inn. All evidence points to that hotel. It's the perfect location for his purposes. Its purpose. I believe he is there somewhere. Preparing. There's a stop near here for Montador's tram that goes to Reunion Inn. I need to check a few leads. Would you mind meeting Grotsky at the Reunion Inn? Of course. I wanted to speak with you first before doing so. I appreciate that, Layton. Your respect for the proper procedures is refreshing. Now, please excuse me. I have a few leads to pursue. He seems quite thorough about investigating every possibility. I guess that's what an elite detectives do. What other leads could he be talking about? Is he working on something else? I can't imagine. What is it, Professor? Based on what we witnessed so far, I had considered Henry to be the main suspect. But now it seems the masked gentleman wants me to do. All along, he's been attacking Henry with his clever use of these little tricks. He knows that when his tricks are exposed, all clues would lead to Henry. So the masked gentleman, whoever he is trying to frame Henry Lador? But if it isn't Dawson, who could it be? I don't know. Not yet, anyway. Let's head to Reunion Inn. Alright. Alright, new journal entry. The excellent inspector. Bloom believes that the masked gentleman is indeed after the Mask of Order, and he is now currently hiding somewhere in Reunion Inn. His primary objective is to damage Henry, then it's clear that he must bear some personal grudge. All suspicion aside, we must find the masked gentleman as soon as we possibly can. I have absolutely no idea who this is supposed to be. What the fuck? Okay, go out to take the tram. Oh. According to Detective Bloom, the tram goes straight to Reunion Inn. How do we get tickets? I'll explain. Tap the icon and check this red ticket machine here. Then choose the destination. Simple. Yep, nothing to it. I'm excited to see the Reunion Inn after all we heard about it. Let's get our tickets. Reunion Inn. Travel to this destination. Holy cow, that place is big! Okay.
Wow, this is a Reunion Inn? It looks more like a castle out of a fairy tale than a hotel.
Damn!
Professor, how will we ever find the masked gentleman hiding inside of that place?
One room at a time, I suppose.
Well, we're gonna be busy as fuck. Jeez. Alright, well, new area. So the first thing that we usually do is look for our hint coins. We got one here. This window. This little thing, because of course it's here. And then we are zoom. Because we have to get a coin. A coin. Oh. Did I not? Oh. Come on. Might be a little overdoing it. Come on. There it is. The Paradox Cufflink. 5 more collections. An artistic piece expressing the ironies and anguish of modern era. Talk to Aldous. Zoom out. Ho ho ho! What gentleman is this that graces my presence? I've been waiting to see you here again. This is your reunion inn. Rumors say if you stay here, soon you will be reunited with an old friend. And now that it seems the rumors are true, I suppose you're right, Aldous. My good man, now it's time when I check how many puzzles you've done. Let's see. Oh, he's checking to see if we have solved 75 puzzles. And I think we have solved 125, so definitely have passed it. By like 50. Fantastic, beautiful. A most good, true, and learned gentleman you are. I've touched my hair with glee. You not betrayed my expectations. Go ahead to reunion. I'll watch over you from here. Ever your friend. Alright, Aldous, thanks. Yep, 125 puzzles we have solved. And I'm going to go ahead and Dave right now. Enter the inn. So this is Reunion? So much bigger than our hotel. Now this is true luxury. I gather Henry has special feelings for this hotel. You can tell from its name. So this is where it all began for Henry. Yes, this hotel was an expansion of the first building that Henry put up while he was searching for Randall. He never gave up hope that he would meet his friend again. Wow. Yes, Henry never gave up. Aww. Layton. Alright, the heart of Montador. The city of Montador grew from a very modest little inn. However, Reunion Inn is now a sprawling hotel complex of such grandeur that it left us breathless. Henry gave the hotel its name and hoped that he and Randall would damn talking. That one day they would meet there. But there is now a shadow cast over this beacon of hope. The masked gentleman is inside there somewhere. We must find him. I just watched it go from 46 hours to 38 minutes. Alright, new place, so hit coin time. and talk to Morty. Welcome to Reunion. Yes, thank you. We've been expecting you, Professor. Mr. Lador informed us that you suspect the masked villain to be hiding here somewhere. Why, thank you, Morty. Would it be possible for us to investigate the premise here? Yes, of course. We want that curve found before he can strike again. Just one condition. I know that Miss Lador invited you to Montador, so I'm willing to give you a chance. However, it's also my understanding that you have suspected Mr. Lador in our recent incidents here. I can't cooperate with you until I'm certain that I can trust you. To convince me of your intentions are true, I'd like you to solve this puzzle. You want me to trust you? Solve a puzzle. Puzzle number 126, the mystery room. The hotel... Okay, the number for the hotel of room 2134 in this hotel have mysteriously gone missing. In their place, the management's using long rectangular plates. If the 2 and the 1 are represented by the plates shown, which of the plates A to D would be used in place of the 4? Okay, so you can kind of see what the middle ones are. This hotel for 2, 1 have mysteriously gone missing. 2, 1, and 3. So that's 2, that's 1, and that's 3, and what's supposed to be 4? Huh? I am not really understanding what I'm looking for in this puzzle. It's not like you turn your head a certain way and the numbers show up. And it's not shadows, because I thought they were like little windows, but I don't think they're that either. Okay. And it's not the number of corners, because I don't get why 2 and 3 look the same. And why is 1 bigger? Huh. Well, this is definitely a hint puzzle because, geez, what? Okay, 2 and 1 are represented by the 2 brown plates. The 2 and the 3 look the same, but neither of them look like numbers. Maybe they're being affixed to the door in some special way. Huh? Maybe they're being affixed to the door in some special way. Okay. The only thing I can kind of think of is if, because it looks like it's above their head, if, because it's brown around, so 2. So let's say what these are the brown plates. Sorry, a little off. Still off. So like, let's say this is a brown plate, and then there's a brown plate like here. And then like in that kind of that white space, like you fix. Okay, and then it's in like the brown box like this or something. So it would be in the box, and then it's like mess up. Okay, and then the one would be like the little white space, because that's how the 2 was. The one would be like here. It would be like kind of surrounded. And I'm assuming the 3 looks the same, but the bar, let's say it's in this box. Yep, that's a terrible fucking square. And it's fixed to the edge right here. So they like look the same, but it still looks like a 3. So I think we need to look for the one that kind of looks like a 4. I kind of want to go with C. Because let's say... Okay, I can kind of see it like maybe this being this. So maybe like the thing stops up here and goes down, and then this just goes down like a little further. I don't know. I think I'm gonna kind of choose C here. You can kind of see it. But I think that's gonna be my final answer, and I'm completely fucking wrong! Okay. We're gonna go through the hints to see, maybe it'll click. Did you notice that the plates, to be fixed for the 1 are in the same width as the available space? When you look at what would it look like if you put the plates in as they are? A minus. What? It looks a minus sign. You need to turn them first. That's how you get 1 out of these plates. What? Hint 3. If you have fixed the plates for the 1 as described in hint 2, the remaining uncovered space in the square forms a 1. You can use the plates 2 and 3 to form those numbers in the same way. Which plate could you do that for? I still don't understand how that got D though. Form 2 by putting one of the plates, the left side of the square, slightly down from the top. Okay, this is all what I was doing. For 3, place both plates a little apart from each other. Look how many plates you need for the 4. Oh, is it... So, like, oh, so could it be, like, rearranged, like, completely? It doesn't have to be slapped on how it looks so far. Fine. The digital cross with the diagonal bar. Remember that there's 2 ways of writing it. In case you need more than just one plate. Yeah. Plate D should be used. Yeah. Okay. They show an example what
Just a
they're
dash of
talking
puzzle
about.
solving
Like I got it. Like I was on the right track,
fine puzzle for
but
a
I didn't
gentleman.
realize that we could fucking move the bars. Okay. There you go. Because I was trying to work with them without moving them, so I was like on the right track, but kind of needed to be pushed. Of course, it didn't make sense until I got to the super hint. Plate D. Once the plates are affixed within each square, the uncover space in the square forms the numbers. That's a handy way to save on materials. Yep. I guess. Ooh, we got a new rabbit play. The greatest treasure. Simply splendid, Professor. I assist you in any way I can. As the largest hotel in Montador, we also have the most rooms. Just ask if you need help navigating this place. It's reassuring to have you on our side. I prepared a room guide for you on the touchscreen below. Just indicated the room you want to search, and I will guide you there. If you want to leave Reunion, tap the door icon in the upper right corner. I can't thank you enough, Gordy. It's my pleasure. After all, our motto is arrive as a stranger, depart as a friend. Let me know if you need anything else. I know every inch of this hotel, so please feel free to ask me anything. Are there any rooms here that Henry or Angela use regularly? I would say indeed there are. May I show you to Mr. Lador's office? Please lead the way. Very well, follow me then. Alright, we are going to go do the rabbit play after I read the new journal entry. Perpetrator and Reunion Inn. Apparently Morty is the actual manager of Reunion Inn. He seems to be remarkably accurate and extensive knowledge of the case of the masked gentleman, including the suspicion cast upon Henry. He has been helping us navigate the hotel, now wishes to show us a place that he said will be special interest to us. Alright, the new rabbit play. It's the last rabbit play! The greatest treasure. Bunny is hard at work preparing for a harsh winter, but the fox is still just playing every day. How will it end? The script's going to require 15 different actions. Got it. Okay, you want to look hard at work, which is digging. He helped the squirrel collect nuts. I'm just going to go ahead and skip. He helped the bear collect strawberries. Okay, if we're gonna do angry, I think I should stamp the feet in a huff. We're just looking for kind of easy looking ones. Okay. Give your best concerned look. Shock, awe, slink, worry. I think either it should be worry. Yeah. I want you to look surprised when you open the door. Fall over in shock, I believe, is it? Show how happy you are. Do a little jig, I don't know. I think that's usually what he wants when he's like, show that you're happy. Sometimes saying your feelings can be embarrassing. Show it. Okay. That should be blush. Happy ending, so make it feel like one. Challenge yourself. Ooh, you reserved the locker? Okay. Yay. It's a happy ending, so make it feel like one. Challenge yourself. Twirl, bounce, cheer, flutter. I don't know. Twirl, maybe? Breakdancing? Do you want me to breakdance? Is that what you're asking me to do, person? I have to wait, though? Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, I'll do hand stretching. Yeah, give me a moment. Pressing the yeah. Ow! Happy. I don't know, we'll do twirl. Okay, we're just gonna go back in the beginning. So I can... Okay, he helped the bear collect strawberries, helped the squirrel collect nuts. Okay. As I start hand stretching. Maybe look around for nuts or strawberries. I don't know, I could do chatter. See, this one's kind of hard because we already did digging. Of course, I also gonna do prance. Except I think I might come back to that one, these two in the beginning, because it's a little hard and I don't want to run out of things that I'm like, I might use later on. Fortunately, the bunny's hard work paid off. He was waiting for the return of spring, snuggled and warm and cozy in his bed. Is there one where... Slump with exhaustion? Maybe? Cozy, walking, leap, look around, bunny kick, roll. Slump, maybe? Sulk, shiver, awe, slink. Rika, chatter, flutter. Maybe exhaustion. One chilly winter day, the bunny went to the river to find a sad-looking fox. Maybe brown pant. I don't know. Bunny felt sorry for the fox and went to go see what was wrong. I feel like I should chatter on this one, but I have no idea. Bunny was still worried about the fox, so he went back to the river. A lot of these are like walking, whatever. I was like, I don't have stuff to do that. But Bunny felt sorry for the fox, so he invited him back. He shared his nuts and strawberries that he worked so hard to collect with the fox. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I gotta... Little bound of happiness. Walk along and marry. Do 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 do. I don't know. Pants around in delight. I think I will. We'll do something like that. Like if he doesn't fucking like it, oh well. We'll just change it. Still worried. He went back to the thing. Spy maybe. So sorry. Invited him back. Playful wiggle? I don't know. Nah, I think I want playful wiggle here. Playful wiggle! He felt sorry, so he invited him back. That took forever. At least it went through. Hopefully it didn't charge me. Oh, well, hopefully. But not bad. Okay, this is the last one that I need. Okay. Then I should be fine. Alright, curtain up. Here we go. I probably failed, but it was 60, I think, over the last. I can't remember, actually. Part of me wants to think 40, but I also don't know. A bitter winter was coming upon the forest. Bunny was hard at work getting ready for the coming winter. He helped the squirrel collect nuts. He helped the bear collect strawberries. Bunny was busy every day. He even dried grass for a soft bed while the weather was still warm. Fox, on the other hand, never helped out, just made fun of how all the heart of the other animals were working. Winter came and it was cruel. Fortunately, the bunny's hard work paid off, and he was waiting for the return of spring, snug and warm in his cozy home. One chilly day, the bunny went to the river to find the fox looking quite sad. Bunny felt sorry for the fox and went to see what was wrong. Good night. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Oh, Bunny! Exclaimed the fox. I'm so hungry I can barely move. I asked Squirrel and Bear for help, but they ignored me. They left me out here in the cold. That night, Bunny was still worried about the fox, so he went back to the river. Fox was still there, crying. Bunny felt sorry for the fox, so he invited him back to his house. He shared the nuts and strawberries that he had worked so hard to collect with the fox. And there was a knock at the door. Bunny opened it to find both the squirrel and the bear standing outside. They had brought their own supplies of food to share with the fox, too. Fox was overwhelmed with their kindness. He promised to work hard from then on. Bunny looked at his furry friends and smiled. The most important thing in life is not find food or a large house, Bunny said. The most important thing is friendship. The end. We did it! I didn't actually have to redo that one. Absolutely outstanding. I think you have what it takes. And we completed. That's the last one. Nice, Maruka. I'm sure Ringmaster will take you back after that stunning performance. You're making me blush. I can't wait to get back to the circus. It's been so long. I bet everyone misses you. It'll be great to be back. Woohoo! Hey, Luke? Yes, Maruka? How would you rate my performance so far on a scale to 1 to 10? Oh, well, I'll probably have to give you one huge hug for getting a perfect 10. What? You totally got me! You're the best bunny in the whole wide world. How could I ever give you less? Thanks, Luke. I suppose it's time to say goodbye then. But I'll come to see you again. See you all the time. So make sure you work hard and give that audience a show to remember. I will. Thank you so much, Luke. I'll never forget this. Congratulations, the rapid performance performed to the Ringmaster's satisfaction in every play. The Ringmaster's house has been added to Layton's challenges. One last time up the slide, Maru. Do, 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 do. So cute. Whee! Adorable. Oh, look at him trying to go back up. Adorable. Oh, the little icon has changed. The little happy rabbits. Do, 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 do. All right, to Henry's office we go. It looks a bit different than Henry's study at home. Mr. Lador conducts much of his research here. He is always rushing in and out. It's much more disorganized than I would expect from Mr. Lador. Are you sure Henry uses this room? Mr. Lador is a very busy man. He does not allow the cleaning staff in here. Among with research on excavations of Montador, he keeps documents related to the town's mystery here. Oh, well, if there's sensitive documents here, we should clear this with Henry first. No, I will speak for Mr. Lador here. You should know the truth. Mr. Lador would never do anything to harm Montador. This room is filled with plans and dreams of Mr. Lador. Every thought he ever built, Montador is here. He ever had. Mr. Lador has absolutely nothing to hide. Any suspicion you may still have about him can be cleared up here. Please feel free to investigate this room as long as you would like. This wall. Randall had this. It appears as Henry has done his best to fully recreate Randall's research. There's also a back room where Mr. Lador keeps all of his files. Since you're already here, would you like to see it? I want your investigation to be thorough as possible. Yes, of course. Thank you. Emmy, I will go with Morty to investigate the file room. Luke, you two please investigate this room. Already on it, Professor. Morty, please lead the way. As you wish. Okay, Luke. Let's see if we can search the entire room before the professor returns. You got it. Let's be sure to inspect everything that looks suspicious. Thank you, Maru. Pointing out that there's a hidden puzzle. Okay, first we have a journal entry. Oh, behind me is like a little map. Kind of a little map of the reunion. Alright, a new journal entry. Oh, we're on page 14. Henry's secret. Morty took us to Henry's office, located in a secluded part of Reunion Inn. One part of the wall was precisely down to the finest detail a copy of the wall that Randall sketched his notes on 18 years ago. It may be that, even to this day, Henry continues to search for Randall. Emmy and Luke are examining the study while Morty and I search the storage room. Alright, I'm gonna Dave. So it's been a bit. Thanks, Maru. Alright. Of course, the first thing that we do when we get into a new room is Hinklings. It's 1, 2, 3, and... Ooh, a borrowed shovel. We have a new collection. 4 more to go and we're done. A borrowed shovel. My best friend gave me this shovel and it reminds me of the trials we overcome. No! It's the shovel he gave us! No. Thanks, Maru. Alright, look at the frame swords. Puzzle! Whoa! Those swords are really cool! If you inspect the hilts, you'll see that they are part of a puzzle. You're right! Let me add it! Puzzle number 127. Ace of Diamonds. Of the 3 famous swords here, one of them is a legendary Ace of Diamonds. Those who have faced it in battle all called it so. Can you work out which one is which? Oh, okay, I figured it out. So it's going to be A, because it looks like it has a block base, and with how the sword is positioned, it would be like an ace or a diamond on a card. So it should be A. Sword A is a legendary sword. Yes.
Let me have a shot.
Puzzle!
I got it. No problem.
Yep. See? Correct. Sword A is the Ace of Diamonds. Anyone who have seen it, the pointy end, would know why. Do you think swords have anything to do with the masked gentleman? Doubtful. I say they're just souvenirs. Look at the books. Hello. This looks like some sort of old journal. The cover is all faded. It says expedition log. Could this be a record of the search party that went after Randall? There might be more information in here about the Mask of Chaos. There's a photo stuck in here. Could it be a clue? Puzzle number 128. 128. Faded photos. 4 dusty photos kept in a battered old box of keepsakes. They're faded and hard to make out, but they all show the same place. Seems, faded or hard faded and can't make up. They show the same place, and it seems to be taken in a short space of time. In photo A, you can see a horse-drawn carriage traveling across the frame. Can you tell which direction the carriage is heading? Okay, okay, the sun... The sun is setting. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Did I remember that correctly? It's been a bit. That the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Because it could be heading... Is it heading west or is it heading south? Wait. Rises in the... Or wait, no, it's the east. Yeah, it's the east. Okay, it's either heading east or it's heading south. It's kind of going that way. Final answer. East. I don't know. Okay, the sun, it rises in the east and sets in the west. Okay, yeah. So, east, south. Okay. I knew that it had to be one of the two. It was just, the carriage is kind of facing in a weird direction that I had no idea if it's really heading to the east or if it was just going straight to the south. So, understandable why I would get that one wrong. Oh, I at least got it either on the second try or... something.
Please,
close enough. Puzzle.
An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
It's correct. It is heading south. A leaf has fallen from the left hand tree between the photos of A and B were taken. So we can assume the sun was setting, since the sun sets in the west and the viewer must be in the east of the carriage, and the carriage therefore is traveling south. Yes, totally. I understood that. The fact that it's in the journal must mean it was taken during one of the expeditions. If it's a record of the expedition to find Randall, maybe there's something about the Mask of Chaos here. In here. Let's take a look. We made an inn at the Oasis, our base of operation. Today we're going to search the ruins for our lost boy. The ruins are dark and ominous. If there wasn't such a large reward, I doubt that anyone would come down here. This is definitely one of the most dangerous expeditions I've ever been on. We're only a small team at first, but now we have several dozen members. Many men descend into the narrow entrance of the oasis daily, all hoping to find anything of the lost boy. We didn't find him, but we did find was... I can't find the words. A treasure, a pile of gold and silver big enough to make your eyes pop. That was when Henry, the leader of the expedition, increased the war to find the lost boy even further. So we pressed on, exploring deeper and deeper into the ruins. Eventually we found a strange room with two mysterious platforms. We created a platform that would allow us to descend directly into this chamber from the spot near the inn. However, it seems this chamber is the final room of this vast underground complex. I fear our search for this Randall fellow will soon come to a fruitless end. It's been over a year now since the boy went missing. The ancient silence of these ruins reminds me just how fragile life truly is. Randall. So they never found him. He mentions making camp at Oasis so that this is before Montador was fully established. Do you think Henry actually quit looking for Randall? Considering the state of this room, no. I don't think he ever quit. I think we found all we can use from this journal. No, Randall. Oh, look at the photo. Look at the kids in this photo. Oh, Randall and Henry. It looks like Henry, but who's next to him? Is that the professor? No, that must be Randall. It looks like they were very close. Look, this robot's the same one as they're holding in the picture. Yes, it's rather old, but it's kept in really good shape. Might keep it in his study. It must be a prized keepsake. Look at the wall. This wall's covered in strange writing. The professor said it looked like the wall in Randall's room. You don't suppose he had the wall removed and brought here, do you? Perhaps. Wow. It could contain a key information about the ruins, but it's all in some sort of code. Can you read what it says? Hold a minute. Oh. I was wondering what Kara was doing. She had written in the Discord. I was like, what are you reading at? She was screaming at me saying that I am like the possibility of me getting sick because of the 7 kids. Hi, yes, I can hydrate. Thanks, Sanity. Huh. Maybe if I had a library on hand and a few years to spare. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. He must have had some reason for bringing it here other than trying to decipher the writing. Right, if that's all he cares about, he could have just taken a picture of it. Leftmost bookshelf. Hotel registers. These are the list of the names and rooms the guests here. I doubt there's any clues in there about the masked gentleman. Right. Even if he is here, we don't know what name he would be under. Hey, what about this binder, Emmy? A record of the masked gentleman's appearance. And there are copies of his warning letter and announcements. I guess Henry was trying pretty hard to catch the masked gentleman, too. It must be horrible watching someone trying to destroy what he spent years building. Yes, I suppose so. If the professor and Henry had worked together all this time, they might have caught the masked gentleman by now. I think Henry felt betrayed when Professor left Stansbury for London while he searched for Randall. The relationship between Henry and the professor seemed quite complicated. Being an adult sounds complicated. So, have you two found anything? We most certainly have, Professor. A log from the expedition that was searching for Randall, and we also found a journal that Henry has been keeping. Good work. I also found something. Is that the Mask of Chaos? But it was stolen from Henry's study. Does this mean Henry has been the masked gentleman all along? Wait, so the mask was never stolen at all? Well, not exactly. But it was taken from the Lador estate and hidden here. But why would Henry hide the mask? It wasn't Henry who hid it. I'm so confused. Perhaps it isn't the Mask of Chaos, but is the Mask of Order? The one that the Masked Gentleman is after? Not quite. I thought I was going to find a replica of the Mask of Chaos here, a fake. But to my surprise, I found the mask I found here was the actual genuine Mask of Chaos. It seems that someone has hidden it here. The question is why. And is the Masked Gentleman even aware of this? I don't have the answers yet, but I know there's a deep connection between these questions and the next dark miracle. There was something else here that I found to be very interesting. What's this? What it says is this a map of Montador? It looks very different than it does today. This old prospective map shows how things would look as the development progressed. It also reveals a fascinating secret about Montador. Noticing anything odd about those ruins? Now that you mention it, they seem to form a pattern. This is why the Masked Gentleman has been so intent on finding the Mask of Order. Why? Before I explain, we need a bit more evidence to confirm my suspicions. Dang it, Layton! According to Bloom, the Masked Gentleman is somewhere in this hotel. Morty, are there other rooms that may be of interest to us? Actually, Professor, I just remembered that I have something I was asked to hold for you. Sorry for the trouble. Would you mind returning to the lobby with me? Of course not, Morty. Alright, we have a new Layton journal. Concealed among the records. I found something strange in the storage room that defiled all my expectation. The Mask of Chaos itself. Meanwhile, Emmy and Luke had found the expedition team's log of their search for Randall. Putting two and two together, I established a theory that connects the mask and the blueprints I found. I don't believe the masked gentleman is aware of this room. Everything is now clicking into place. You gotta tell us at some point, Layton, what you're thinking, because you're kind of leaving us in the dark. Alright. To the front. I was instructed to give you this. What is it? It was left at the front desk with a letter addressed to you. Really? What book is it, Professor? Very interesting. It looks like the masked gentleman has sent us another message. He's what? A long time ago, there was a small kingdom surrounded by a forest. 5 friends who lived near the castle spent their time fishing in the rivers, playing in the lush grassy fields. One day, they went exploring to the top of the tallest hill in the land, and there they found treasure of silver and gold. The friends divided the treasure up between them, and the 4 of them spent their riches throughout the years. But one friend decided to bury his share of treasure in a fine place surrounded by green and pleasing to the eye. He did this so he can go searching for treasure with his friends again. He did it so he would never forget the feeling of embarking on an adventure. He did it so the 5 friends would always have a reason to be together. This boy knew that people change when they grow up. When he finished burying his treasure, he fell asleep by a window, fully content and blanketed by the glow of the moonlight. The end. What a fucking weird story, but okay. Take a look here. It's a children's story. A kingdom surrounded by forest, 5 friends, a treasure silver and gold. Luke, does this story sound familiar to you? No? I had a big book of fairy tales at home, but I don't remember this one. This story feels unfinished. It doesn't have a proper ending. It may be an allegory of sorts, perhaps the masked gentleman himself. What is he trying to tell us? Professor, the lights went out! Stay calm, Luke. I expect this is the masked gentleman's handiwork. He's been waiting for us. This book is his invitation to find him. Is this all one big game to him? We need to act quickly here. Let's go, Professor. Let's see if there's any clues in this story that will help us find him. He must be here in this hotel somewhere. Perhaps we need to find a room where he fell asleep by the window, fully content, blanketed in the glow of the moonlight. If he fell asleep, there must have been a place for him to lie down, obviously. Somewhere with a bed. Yes, somewhere with a bed. We are in a hotel, so it must be one of the guest rooms. The bit about moonlight streaming through must mean we're looking for a room with a bed near a large window. I believe we have a room matching that description on the 3rd floor. Follow me. I love the 2 getting scolded in the background because they were messing around with fucking luggage. Alright. This says we have a new Layton journal. Ooh, we have 2. A letter to the lobby. I received a letter from the masked gentleman accompanied by a cryptic storybook. Clearly, he's been expecting us, and I'd like him to have his fun I let him have his fun as we follow his clues. But this won't last for long. I'm sure he's behind this blackout as well. The book and the fairy tale. The book that the gentleman had left for us contained part of what appears to be a fairy tale. It clearly alludes to something of grave importance, but what? I followed the boy in the tale is a mouthpiece for the masked gentleman. But what is he trying to say exactly? We must participate in his little game until it reaches its inevitable conclusion. Inevitable. Alright. To the Ruby Suite we go. Thanks, Maru! New room, so new hint coins. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do. 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 Base of the plant. A wooden chap. Only 3 more. What are the origins of the statue? Who made it and why? Nobody knows. He's just a wooden chap. Go to the sapphire room. Back to map. Hey! I think she was in the first game. Oh wait, no, she was down in the lobby. I think. Okay. Once again, something behind this painting. There's something in this bed. And 2 more hit coins. And then talk to Yumi. We meet again, English gentleman. Yumi, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Domeberry. At the Domeberry. Yes, but they got the dates of my stay wrong, so I got moved over here. Sorry to hear that. The service is first rate, so I don't mind. So, are you just walking into rooms now? Well, you see. Oh, I was just joking. Please come in. How about a puzzle? Puzzle number 129, a sweeping solution. This hotel has a suite with many rooms in it. Cleaning such a large suite is quite the task, so the hotel staff likes to take the efficient route, allowing them to cover the whole suite without doubling back through any of the rooms. So they take a different route. They'll take a different route every day, but no matter which order they clean in, there's always one room they pass through at some... There's always one room they pass through at the same point in the route. Can you work out which one? Okay. Let's say this is the hall or whatever, so could go through here, up, down, through, do this one, then we'll do this. And up, through, down. Maybe this one again? Or is it this one that I have to do the leap? I don't know what I'm pointing at. Which room? Now, this one? Because to get out... I don't know. Do they start here? Because you still have to walk in, then you would end up doing. Or is it this one because they have to walk back in before they can do all of this? Because they clearly don't have to walk back into this room. So maybe it's this one? Alright, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, no, I was right. Between the two, it's this one. Oh, then I had to fucking click it.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Puzzle!
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct. The large central room on the left-hand side is the only room that stays the same position no matter the route. Oh, okay, so it's like 1, 2, okay, yeah. Using the wall between the two central rooms to divide the suites into two halves, there are several routes. No matter where you start, either on the left or the right, this room will always be the 7th room you pass through. Okay. I didn't quite realize what they were asking, but... Ooh! New shop. Antiques? Hey, not bad. You know, I like hotels in this town, but who comes up with these names? I should ask the owner. Alright. To the shop. Our last shop. Antiques. Our largest aisle is home to pristine selection of antiques ranging from pots and paintings to books and clocks. New item. Okay, there's no white, so we have to start with the pot. No, okay. We have to do the book first. So it can go into this purple clock. Okay, so I wanted to touch this, but then it would get confused on what they want. So I can't quite do that. Because I would put it like here, and that would work, but then I have like this empty space down here. Okay, so I could do this. And then have a clock here. And then another clock here. And then have that there. Okay. That might work. Okay, so it would go from this pot up to this one. Then it would go to the next red, the purple, the book, the clock, the next clock, and the thing. Okay. It should... Alright, open shop. They're just gonna kind of buy through, so I'm just gonna... Boop. I was gonna go through that. Purple. A classic clock. This mustard yellow, a teapot. Oop, I scooped up a whole lot. Alright! And that's their last antique, or last shop. Congratulations, customers have scooped up all the stock from the shops. Shopkeeper house is now added to the Layton challenges. And there we go. Oh, and then there's like a little Layton waving. Cute. Alright, we're going to Dave. Alright, and then we are moving to the Emerald Suites. So what's the next scam, Connor? Who we gonna fleece next? You know, you're almost as brainless as you are ugly. Has all that hair project frozen your brain? What do you mean? My hair is my brain. I set up everything perfectly, but you always seem to find a way to mess things up. You know what? I had enough of your lip. How about would you like a knuckle Sammy with an extra slammy? Layton. There's no need to fight, gentlemen. Hey, how did you get in there? Layton, what a pleasant intrusion. Might I ask what you're doing here? In my hotel room? You better get out of here right now, bub, unless you want to slammy with an extra weight. How did that go? Yes, you were interrupting our confidential exit strategy session, Layton. Do you mind? My apologies, gentlemen. Please don't mind me. As I snoop your room for hint coins. I'll take them all. Huh. Chip. And then I gotta talk to these guys. Since you get an apple in our face, it must mean you want to duke it out. Perhaps some other time. Right now, I need permission to search this room. Oh ho! My, aren't we presumptuous? Of course, Layton, please prove through my room as soon as you solve this puzzle. Take that! You can't solve a puzzle. My room's safe. Puzzle number 130. Water, wood, and fire. The cards in the tournament beat each other as follows. Fire is greater than wood, wood is greater than water, and water is greater than fire. 4 players each draw 4 cards, which have played in order from top to bottom. Both players in a match play 1 card. Whoever wins moves on to the finale. But if it's a draw, the next card is played and used cards are discarded. At the end of the tournament, one player announced, "I have won. If I would have won if I was allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood." Who said this? Oh, they did show the brackets. I was like, who fought who? Okay. Okay. If we look at it, this, okay, I think it's C and A both move up. Okay, it would have been water and fire. So A should have won? I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be looking for. Who's the sore loser? Okay, I'm looking for a loser. So if I think A won, then we are looking at B, C, or D. I just want to pick B just because of their face. They look like a sore loser. I would have won if I was allowed to swap wood for water and water for wood. Oh wait, no, it would have been B. B would have won, B would have won, moved on, and C would have moved on, which, wait, no, B actually won. Okay. And then, if we go by him saying if I was allowed to switch wood for water, which would have been beat the fire of B, and then allowed water for wood, he would have beat the water. So actually, I was completely wrong, and I think it's supposed to be A. A being the sore loser. I was completely wrong. Okay, so I did think about this because it's saying it's C. So if they like had just flopped it or whatever. Oh yeah, because they were fighting they were fighting against B, and B started with water and they started with water, so if they ended up switching it, they would have won. Yeah, understandable why now that is.
I believe I have this one.
Puzzle!
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Correct. It's C who is limited about her bad luck. She would have won a few more draws if she had wood. Ooh, a new toy robot. Well, wow, you actually solved it. Yes, indeed. Now, if you don't mind... Way to go, Connor. I thought your plans were always so perfect. Stick a sock in it, Frankie. A dirty one. Go ahead, Layton. I have nothing of value left here anyway. We'll be as quick as possible. Could this be a fine place surrounded by green and pleasing to the eye? Thanks, Mar. I missed a hint one. I did feel like it was weird that there was only 3. Alright, we're actually not done with the robots. We'll get one more robot castle. Or not castle, but one more robot map. Floating castle. If you look up in the sky after a storm clears, you might catch a glimpse. Okay. Okay. I think I've kind of figured out how I'm supposed to do this. That's not gonna actually work anymore, now that I think about it. So we're gonna go ahead and... Should I have gone down? Actually, I'm just gonna move on over. Part of me is like brush over here. Do. Done! Completed the floating castle. Ooh, oh, we unlocked the last one. Okay, so this is the final. The Eastern Palace. Use the power of the golden keys to defeat the enemy? Excuse me? I wasn't expecting a boss battle. I missed. Got him. Take that. I wasn't expecting him to chase me. Can I undo that move? No. Shit. You're gonna have me redo this. No, I gotta move somehow. Did I miss the tears? No, you did not. We're still currently, we made it to Reunion Inn. You had missed, the last bunny performance. I did the last shop. We found Henry's study, which we were examining, and we found a logbook of his expedition of trying to find him. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and reset because I'm running out of battery. And I'm currently doing the last of the robot, which, apparently is a boss battle. How did I do this again? Oh, I think I got it. Okay, I got this part. I need to go this way. Oh, why did I do that? Undo that. That was stupid. Is it? Because it would give him ahead of me a little bit. Okay, hold on a minute. And that would allow me to hit him again. Oh, thank God. Okay, I finished him. And you just saw me complete the last robot. The Brave Hidden Maze and its challenges extra stage. Congratulations, you mastered all the main stages available for your toy robot. The Toy Maker house has been added to the Layton challenges. And we did it. Oh, there he is. He's in with his little key, and then the bunnies are happy. And then if I go a little further, you can see little Layton at the puzzles. And then, we are missing, three of the collectibles. And Caro, look at this one. It's the shovel. It's the shovel that we used. The shovel my best friend gave me, the shovel. It reminds me of the trials we overcame. I love little, the hint coins where it's Layton with a little sword and a crown around his hat. The shovel of my not dead best friend. Okay, and so we're at the Reunion Inn. This big map thing behind me is the Reunion. It is this giant castle looking inn. This thing is like huge. If it gives me a moment, I can go outside and you can see it. Hi, Stove! How was your stream? Okay. Okay, the walkthrough is doing the extra levels of this robot. And I don't know. Do I want to do extra levels? Do you guys want to see extra levels of that robot? Is it this? Are these the extra levels? No, I didn't want to do that. I don't see extra levels actually, so I don't know what the fuck they went with that. Oh. The fuck? Stream was fun, but my energy's drained. Yeah, I feel that. I'm doing good, Stove. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh. Okay, they're just gonna do all of this robot stuff, and I think I am done with the robot. I would have been fine if it was like the shops, but the robot, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good with the 10 levels there is. Sorry. I'm like, have to scroll through because I think there's 10 like hidden levels or something. But yeah, it's going good. I'm pretty sure I can come back. Okay, hold on a minute. Back to map. Alright, Haro. Look at this. Look at this. This is the reunion inn. Do you see how tall this thing is? This isn't an inn, this is the castle. So this is where we have to look for the masked gentleman, because it says he is in this place and he caused a blackout. So we're going back in. Okay, back to the Emerald Suites. Exactly. So I'm like, this thing is big, and we're like looking. So like, there's like, so we already went through the Ruby Suite, the Sapphire Suite, the office, and the front desk is where like it showed briefly. Oh my gosh, why is there so many? I would have been here like taking forever if I was doing these extras. Cause there's, what, I'm already at like 15. There we go. Search for another hint coin, must have solved. Okay. I was like, where's this other hint coin? Because Maru was like, oh, there's another hint coin. I was like, this thing didn't tell me to go find another one. There we go. Professor! There was a book behind the picture frame. Don't worry, Caro. I kind of dragged, made sure that I did everything. I didn't miss anything. I knew that you were coming back. I see. So this place is surrounded by green and pleasing to the eye. A green picture frame in the guest room. Why didn't you come out and say that? Let me see if there's another children. Let's see if it's another children's story. One day, a young boy found a wild dog in the woods near his village. The dog was hurt, so the boy took him in. As the dog healed, he grew to trust the boy. The two grew up together and became very close with one another. One day, the boy packed up all his belongings so he could fulfill his dreams of being a scholar. The dog was sad to see the boy go. The boy grew into a fine young man and became a famous scholar. When he returned, he was eager to show his family and his dog what he made of himself, but when he arrived, he saw that his house was empty. The boy, all now grown up, saw an old man pass by and asked him what happened. The old man said the family who lived there in the house had been chased out years ago by a wild dog. And that's when the boy realized he had been betrayed by the one he trusted the most, and now he had no home and no family to return to. With the grief weighed heavy upon his heart, he disappeared into the woods, never to be seen again. The end. Well, that was a sad story. Yes. Clearly another allegory, but not sure what it means. So that last part must be the design to lead us to another room, yeah? Right? Yeah. Yes. It seems that there's a wilderness theme here. the dog, and the repeated image of the woods. Morty, is there any room here that has lots of plants or forage in them? Actually, yes. Please follow me. Good call, Professor. Okay. New Layton journal. The boy and his dog. We found a second book in the hotel suites. This one was a tale of a boy and his dog. It seems very simple, but clearly there's a deeper meaning here. The tone of the story is very different from the previous one, leaving me with the impression that our mastermind is afraid of being betrayed or abandoned. Or perhaps such things have already occurred. The conservatory. In the conservatory, with the knife, and Mrs. White. There's certainly a lot of plants in here. There's one, that one is flowers blooming, and that one's bearing fruit. This conservatory is the pride of our hotel. Carefully monitored and maintenance of the soil and air allow us to grow plants from all 4 seasons in one room. What amazing technology. I see there are animals here as well. What? How did that bird get in here? Professor, that bird is sitting on a book. The bird appears to be guarding it. We'll need to approach it very carefully. Let me talk to him. You see a bird? Okay, new room, new hint coins.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Think so? Oh, I see the bird now. A teardrop bud. 2 more. A teardrop bud. This droopy flower represents a teardrop on the verge of falling. Look at the bird. I don't think he liked me. This will be my first attempt at talking to a bird, but here goes. Caw, squawk, quack, bark. Anything, Luke? He said he's not moving until he gets his favorite fruit, whatever that is. There are plenty of different kinds of fruit in here. Does that mean none of these are his favorite? He didn't get that specific. Morty, do you have any fruit in sight? Mr. Lador said one tree here is quite sensitive. It will bear very rare and delicious fruit under the right condition. Perhaps that's what the bird seeks. So we have to wait around until the conditions are right for this tree to bear its fruit? Really? Well, although the tree withers easily in the wrong environment, it produces fruit instantly in the perfect condition. I would guess that blackout altered the environment here. If we restore power, could we make this tree happy, so to speak? Of course. There's a backup generator we could use for this type of occasion. How could you forget something like that? How do we turn it on? Yes, there's a switch somewhere in this room. Morty. Did you forget where it is? Don't be ridiculous. I'm just remembering gradually. Yeah. My apologies. It's okay, Morty. We'll help you look for it. Found it! It's in a weird-looking flower. Oh, I'm so glad you found it. Silly me. I think sticking your hand in that flower is gonna require some bravery. Well, let's get brave and flip a switch. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh, I'm guessing the tree bared its fruit. Look! The canal filled up with water. There's a new piece of fruit up there. Well, that bird doesn't seem to be moving. You know, the rind of the fruit looks pretty tough. Maybe we can crack it open and the bird might be a little more interested in it. Maybe it'll crack if we knock it down from the tree. Let me toss a hint coin at it. Ball, bitch! Quick, grab the book. We did, Professor. Now it's our chance to grab the book. Who's climbing the tree? Okay, I made it. Make no mistake, this was left for us by the masked gentleman. What's written in this one? Let's find out. Once there was a very poor man who lived in a lively town. The man had nothing, but he got by with the help of the townspeople. One day, the richest man in town took pity on him and bought the poor man a shop so he could earn a living. The poor man ran a good business, and his shop thrived. His shop became known far and wide, and it grew to be the most successful shop in town. Even the shops of the rich man who helped him could not compare. No longer poor, the man decided to buy all the food in town so he can make a great profit. The trusting people sold him everything. The man then raised the prices so no one could afford to buy any food. The man then sold food to people in other towns. The man became so blinded by money that he forgot the debt he owed to those in his hometown. The town he called home, once prosperous, began to decline. The man's fortunes grew as the townspeople starved. He built a palace in town. It was the largest palace ever built. His wealth continued to grow each day. The townspeople had no choice but to leave their homes. In time, the man was left alone in his empty kingdom. There, his vast loneliness, as open as the sea, swallowed him whole. Well, that story was horrible. These are children's stories? What is the masked gentleman trying to tell us here? A town suffering in face of prosperity, a man growing even richer and forgetting the great debt he owes, an emptiness. What do you think, Professor? A vast, wide, open emptiness. That's it! I believe that is the key here. Morty, what is the largest open space inside the hotel? The grand hall on the upper floor, of course. Can you take us there, quickly? Doo-doo-doo. Alright, Layton's journal. Page 15, connecting the dots. The facts are finally fitting into place. It seems that I was not the only one to suspect Henry of some wrongdoing. The masked gentleman's bitterness runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined. Unless we get to the bottom of this, Henry's life's work will be destroyed. I hope there is still time to resolve the situation.
It's here. I know it is.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
You still haven't found it, you incompetent fool. The mask is inside the hotel.
Sir, please accept my apologies.
Oh well, as long as you're sorry, I suppose everything is fine. Get the mask.
We will find it, sir.
The Garden of Healing. The City of Harmony. We have 2 of the 3. Which is just another way of saying we have nothing, isn't it?
Those are both from the first, or that's from the first game and the movie. Who is that man? Like, well, there's Bloom, who I was like, I don't know to you guys, but the person who is petting the animal and being kind of creepy looks like a villain. Our Grand Hall goes all the way to the top of Reunion Inn. Come on, you good? I wonder what it looks like when you look down from up there. Come on. I think we should investigate the area. Something here does look a bit suspicious. Okay, episode Bloom's Deception. Alright. I'm going to Dave. And then we're gonna look at the new episode. Ooh, we are finishing page 3 of the episodes. The highly reputable Inspector of Scotland Yard appears at first glance to be working on the case, but his true loyalties lies elsewhere. This bitch. Chief Sheffield, I think we solved the mystery behind the personification case. What? Well then, out with it! Well, the perpetrator must have used a horse cart to drop the stones in the middle of the crowd. What? The eyewitnesses mentioned nothing about a cart. Because the masked gentleman hid the cart inside of the giant clown balloon. If you allow me to investigate the scene of the crime, I believe we could find tracks corresponding to such a cart. Very well. Be sure to report whatever you find right back to me, Bloom. Oh, yes, of course. Sheffield lacks the mental capability, but he's a brilliant motivator. This may prove problematic. But more concerning to me is the man hired by Mrs. Lador. I won't be able to manipulate him as easily as Sheffield and Grotsky. I need to be a bit more subtle. I should probably bring this to Bronev. I want to say Bronev. Bronev's attention as well. Is that who? I was about to say, is this who he is? And I was like, I got that answer. Doesn't this bitch look like a fucking villain? Well, hello, villain, I think. Bloom. I hope you have good news. I have news. However, I fear its value will not be determined as good. Bloom. You have the most odd way of putting things. Please, what is it? Herschel Layton is now involved in the investigation. He was brought into town by the request of Angela Lador. Really? So Layton's finally turned up. How should we deal with him, sir? Let him be. Neither he nor Descalade poses a threat to... I was right that Descalade was in town for the moment. They might even prove to be useful to us. They will fall into our hands eventually. Just focus on your mission, Bloom. Understood, sir. I will not fail you. Okay, so there are three parties? So we have our main party, Herschel Layton. We have Descalade is here, and then we have this new person who knows about the last two things. So he knows about The Last Spectre, the game, which is the first game in the series, and the movie, The Eternal Diva. Alright, new room, pink coins. Shit's getting interesting. Alright, those are the 4 hint coins. And over here, we have a puzzle. Professor, there was a book hidden inside that cushion. This one has a more elaborate cover than the others. What kind of story will this one hold? Let's see. Huh? It won't open. It seems we're quick to judge this book's cover. Well, a cover. Let's take a closer look at this. Puzzle number 131, Jewels to the Lock. The book has been locked up tight by a mysterious contrivance. The trick to opening it lies in the 10 jeweled arrow-shaped jewels adorning the cover. These jewels are arranged in a particular pattern. Rotating just one of the arrows will release the lock. Which jewel should you rotate in order to open the book? I feel like it's this outside one. Like this one right here. Just because the others are like pointing at each other, and then this one's just like kind of not. So I think I'm gonna set that in as my answer. Yep. Seems I am right. Alright,
Don't keep me in suspense.
Puzzle!
There is no puzzle without a solution.
I was right. Correct. You need to rotate the top left arrow so it points to the right. Each jewel is placed so the arrow is pointing to another jewel. If you trace the route for one arrow, you eventually end up back where you started. Do. Very good. Now we can read it. What does it say? Once there was a kind-hearted princess in a kingdom in the valley. The princess was so beautiful that suitors camped outside the castle for months to gain an audience with her. And then, one day, the princess saw a young knight pass by her window. The princess fell in love with him at first sight, and they were to be married. The knight was named king, and the princess was named queen. One day, the king and his minister set out to the mountains to slay a dragon that threatened the kingdom. The princess waited for her king to return. She waited and waited, but only the minister returned with news that her king had died. The minister did everything he could to comfort the princess in grief. He comforted her night and day. After many moons of grief, the minister's kindness and patience finally reached the princess's heart. The princess's feelings for the minister blossomed into love, and she married him in a lavish royal wedding. It seems that here the audience sat rapt with attention, eager to bear witness to the final miracle of love. No one knew that the minister actually tricked the king into searching for the dragon and then trapped them in a cave. The minister now had the princess, the crown, and the country, but then... The masked gentleman must feel betrayed by someone he trusts, perhaps one that stole his love. While trapped inside a cave. I understand why someone would be upset about that kind of thing, but what does this have to do with Montador? The audience sat and rapt with attention, bear witness to the final miracle. Morty, does anything happen? Does there happen to be a stage or a presentation area somewhere in the hotel? A theater or a conference room, perhaps? Something to that effect. Well, we don't have a proper theater, but we do have a small auditorium we use as a screening room on occasion. That must be the place. Let's go. We're at our last room on the thing. Declaration of Betrayal. The elaborate decorated book we discovered in the Grand Hall held a story of betrayal. I am beginning to believe that we are putting together the pieces of the masked gentleman's life. The truth is becoming very clouded for everyone and on all levels. I will go to the auditorium as I believe that's where we are being directed to. We must speak with him. You guys ready? I think we're getting close. The auditorium is rarely used these days. Do you think the masked gentleman is in here somewhere, Professor? I have no doubt he's intended to lead us here. Of course, first what we must do before we confront the masked gentleman is find our hint coins. And check the bottom of the bookshelf. The last jigsaw piece. The one hit! We only have... It's hidden behind my head. Okay, behind my head is the last, okay, you can kind of see it. The last collection piece. Oh, thank you for that. Head bat. And yes, I'll take a fish. I'm gonna call it super exhausted. Yeah, no problem. Get all the rest, Stove, and I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye. Alright. The jigsaw piece. The last jigsaw piece. A lone jigsaw piece. You never realize a piece is missing until the end. So fucking true. It sucks when it's like a piece to a prominent thing and you're looking for it and you're constantly looking for it, and then you get through the entire puzzle and you're like, son of a bitch, that was the piece that I was looking for, but it was missing the entire time. Because that has happened to me. Like, it was the very start of the puzzle, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna do this sign. I couldn't find the last piece of the sign. We got to the end. It was missing. The entire thing. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, do you see him? Layton, next to the Hank Coins, he's juggling. He's a little jester. He's cute. Look at the seating. There's a puzzle hidden here. Oh. Puzzle number 132. Stealth Night. 5 police officers have been tasked with the security of a 64-seat theater. Each of the officers can see all the seats directly in front of him, behind him, to his left, and at a 40-degree angle. The seating arrangements showed above would let the 5 officers cover the whole theater. However, all being in the 4th row, all but the 4th row seats have been booked, with one officer already sitting in seat 4A. Where should the other sit to cover the whole theater? Will you bring this up? Okay. So there is an officer here, and he covers this. He covers pretty much this. He covers this, and I'm assuming it's all diagonal. Okay, I'm just gonna cross out just one by one these officers. Officer. Okay, this is pretty much covered. This is covered. Pretty much, anything in diagonal that way is covered already. This is done. This is done. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, it's done. This is covered. This is covered. We're gonna go up, side, down. I'm thinking F because that's the only other place that I think didn't get hit with this mask of whatever. also feeling like I didn't read this right. Okay, 5 officers have been seated with the security of the 64-seat theater. Each officer can see in front of him, behind him, to his left, to his right, at a 40-degree diagonals. The seating arrangement showed above would let five officers cover the whole theater. However, all but the 4th row of seats have already been booked, with 1 officer already sitting in 4A. Where should the others sit to cover the whole theater? Oh, okay, so we only have the row. Okay. So if we completely ignore what we have and figure out... We need to figure out how we're going to cover everything with just this. Let's put one at D. I want to see what that does. At least crosses out this, and whee! Okay. So that does pretty good. So it will be either... Okay, I'm gonna put one at E. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna... Okay, so there's one here. There's one here. And then there's one here. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna cross out... Okay. Enjoying yourself, Karo? Not having to do puzzles? Okay, going from... If we put one in F...
Huh?
Huh? Exactly. Agree. Okay, and then I think I'll put the last one in G right here. We'll section out these. It will section out the last ones that we didn't get to cover here. We'll cross out that small one. And then all those have been crossed off. So I think that's how it should go. Okay, one there. G, E, F. I think. Okay, D, E, F, G. Okay. D, E, F, G. Okay. Just finished at lunch and love me Japanese curry. Oh! That sounds good. Alright, I think I have it. I'm going to double check. Okay, officers should be sitting in D, E, F, and G. Yes!
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Puzzle!
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Correct. This arrangement will cover the whole theater. Now the show can go on safely. That was rather difficult. Actually, it was quite fun. No? Okay, looking at the movie screen. Is there anything behind the movie screen? Does it retract? Professor, look! It seems we're just in time for the show. But then, the king awoke, trapped under a pile of rubble. The minister who he had entrusted his life was gone. The king used every ounce of his strength to clear away the rocks and made his way back to the surface. And when he finally escaped, he saw the minister living happily with the princess as husband and wife. That's it? That's the end of the story? Not the happiest ending I have ever seen. What do you think, Luke? I mean, have you... Luke? Professor, where's Luke? Welcome, ladies and germs. Parasites of all ages, to my little theater of revenge. Excuse me? That's a child! Might I interest you in a young British lad? I have one left, so you have to act fast. Unhand him at once, you fiend! Professor, help! Fiend! For shame, Professor. I tried my best to create an entertainment for your amusement. But this is my reward. Boo on you. Layton, I know that your road has been paved with regret that tear at one's heart. I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you? For tonight's dark miracle, my revenge will rise to its dramatic climax as Montador sinks into the earth below. And your destiny is to suffer the same fates, Layton. The price you shall pay for abandoning those close to you. Exactly. Actually, you have earned yourself one special experience of suffering tonight. Leave Luke out of this. He's just a boy. Let me go. Just a boy indeed. Toodaloo. Toodles, my good man. Toodaloo. Sorry. Professor, we have to go after them. Let's go. Come on, computer. We're close to the end.
Hang on!
9, 10, 11, 12. Just how deep do you want to delve? I hope you've enjoyed this look into my world, Layton. I've left you one final puzzle, so that you may save your little friend. It looks as if he's in quite a predicament. And so high up. Oh my. Is it true, Layton? I've heard you have a history of letting your friends down.
Oh, okay. He at least yeeted the candles. Rescue Luke. Puzzle 133. The Grand Hall Rescue. You're after him, Kara? The masked gentleman has fled, leaving Luke hanging in midair. help Layton slide his way down the ropes drawn across the hall to save him. There's only a few places where he can jump from a rope to rope. Use the panel on the right of the touchscreen to view the whole hall. Hurry to rescue Luke. Pressing any point from A to P and touch drop down. Make Layton drop from his rope to the one below. I don't know. Okay, where is Luke? Okay, Luke is on P. And I think, okay, I would have to go on L. The thing is, I don't even know, like, if this is right. Okay. Okay, so I think it's either gonna be K or J. Okay, but I think it's H. Unless that just goes down. Fudge. What if I mess up? Can I redo? Oh my gosh. Ugh. They had to go make this one stressful. I'm like, I don't understand, like, what part of the ropes I need to be... Like, what part is overlapping? Like... Oh, fudge. I don't want Luke. Luke is just hanging there, too. Okay, let's go B, E. I might land on either F or H. I need to drop at H or continue down with F. I don't know if that crosses, if that will affect it, but I need to drop at L. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to. I messed up. Okay, okay, so you do follow the lines down, and thank God that I'm able to go back. Okay. So... Okay, so if they're connected, I don't need to worry about dropping. Okay. Then let's click rescue. I want to see what happens if I just continue going down. Got him.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Puzzle! We got him.
No puzzle without a solution.
Correct. Thank goodness Luke is safe. Exactly. I'll be very upset if something happens to him. It's like my pants were falling off. We got him!
Bravo, Layton. You risked your life and saved your friend.
Yes, well, as a friend once told me. Risk, no glory.
Well, I suppose I won't be needing this anymore.
It pains me to see you like this, Randall.
Randall?
But how? Well, isn't this quite the reunion? Now, my revenge is at hand.
I was waiting for that reaction. Oh no, Caro, you were right. No body, no death. Well, you got your wish. He was drinking tea and crumpets, just not in America. Not dead.
Master Randall? Is that really you? It is. Unfortunately for you. I have returned to take back everything you stole from me. The Azran treasure, my family fortune, and my Angela. Henry,
Bitch,
you
trying to
know the pain I have felt all these years.
You try to I still cried though. I knew he was alive, but I still cried at the moment. I was like, no, how how much that hurt Layton. I could not. But yeah, I knew. That's why I kind of played it up. I was like, oh yeah, he's dead. Totally. He's totally dead. Yeah.
Randall, no! It's not like that!
Master Randall, please! You've got it all wrong. Let me explain. Oh, I would love to, but unfortunately, I'm not interested in your explanations.
You could at least tell us where you've been all these years.
Well, all right. Why not? What good is an untold tale? I first explored the ruins of Akbadai nearly 18 years ago. I was only a few steps from unlocking its secrets before I fell victim to one of its many cunning traps. I fell into a deep ravine where I could have died, but as fate would have it, an underground river broke my fall. The current washed me onto the banks of a remote village. The villagers nursed me back to health.
He tanned. And they swapped, him and Layton swapped hair types pretty much.
But I could not tell the villagers anything about myself. My mind was a blank.
You were right about the amnesia, Caro. He had no memories.
You had amnesia?
And
I worked in the village while I tried to recover my memory.
the one person who came into town looking for someone he knew.
Months went by, years went by, and eventually I gave up on trying to unearth my old life. Then one day, I received a letter. I know all about your past, it read. I know who took everything from you, and I know how to get it all back. The letter recounted my life in great detail. And it said that the one who had betrayed me was a man named Henry. When I read that name, it was as though someone had turned a key in my mind. Everything came flooding back. I remembered all that I had, and all that had been taken from me. But the letter didn't end there. I have a plan to take revenge on those who have wronged you. You need only to don the garb of the masked gentleman, and they shall cower before you. So it was decided. I would have my revenge by taking back what was mine. And the letters continued, each one advising me on how to execute my plan as the masked gentleman. As each phase of my plan fell into place, I felt myself returning with it. The masked gentleman brought me back.
The letters. Professor, do you think...
I fear the worst, Luke.
This closes my tale.
So, Wolf, who died
However,
so
we
far in
still
the
have a
stream?
few
Actually,
tears to
no
shed.
one. No one died. This man right here standing before us is the person who supposedly died last stream. Nobody else. I had fooled Caro. I was like, no, he died. No one yet. I did cry though. This closes my tale of woes. However, we still have a few tears to shed. Eek!
Henry, you shall bear witness as I ruin you, just as you ruined me. Master Randall,
You're not.
wait!
Oh. We have solved 2 mysteries, but we still have 4 more mysteries. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we have 5 more mysteries. Sorry, miscounted. The Mask of Chaos. Randall used the myth behind the Mask of Chaos to convince everyone of its power. This was the key element in his plans of taking revenge on Henry by destroying Montador. I called Amnesia too. And for sure he had tea and crumpets at some point. The Mask of Chaos proved to be a valuable part of Randall's deception. The Masked Gentleman. The Masked Gentleman was revealed to be the long-missing Randall, believed that Henry betrayed him and set out to ruin Montador with his malevolence. Dark miracles. Randall assumed the role of the masked villain and engineered his entire masquerade just to get back at Henry. All right. But we're still missing the Miracle of Montador, the Traces of Another Civilization, the Mask of Order, Henry's suspicious behavior, and Angela's suspicious behavior. Those are the ones we still need to solve. Save your progress. I believe we are on the last chapter, guys. Chapter 8, The Final Miracle. Damn it. I really wanted the voice acting to keep. We need to follow Randall quickly. Master Randall, how could he do this? This last miracle, what is he planning? Mr. Lador, I will accompany you. Thank you, Morty. We must make Randall see the truth before he does anything else. Come with me. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Oh, okay. We definitely got some Layton journals. We got 2. Confrontation and the Auditorium. Thanks. OBS. Has drained me of all my patience. If Luke had fallen from that rope, I would never been able to forgive myself. Randall's return. I was hoping my suspicions would turn out to be wrong, but the Masked Gentleman is indeed Randall. After falling into the depths of Arkbadane, he spent 18 years attempting to remember his past, and it seems likely that he returned to Stansbury. He heard some vicious rumor concerning Henry. From a single bud, a thorn of hatred grew larger and then more tangled by the day, to the point that, for him, the destruction of Montador became not an atrocity, but a necessity. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Follow Randall outside. Okay, we need to leave. Yes.
I'm so delighted you all could make it.
Randall, this is madness. Come down from there.
Take a final look around. Henry, you stole everything from me. I treated you like a brother, and this is my reward? Allow me to return the favor. The destruction of Monte d'Or shall be my final dark miracle!
Randall, no!
Randall! No! Can someone help the person climbing the pole?
What's this?
Sand. All that about destroying the town. He's trying to bury us in sand.
We need to get out of here, Professor!
The 3D models. Randall, stop this immediately! It's all part of the circle of life, Herschel. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Watch closely, Henry, as your precious town is buried into oblivion. All roads leading out to Monte d'Or have been blocked off. Embrace the final dark miracle before you. Where I am, though, every last one of you shall become one with the desert. Professor, we need to do something. Come on. We are at the end. Don't fail me now. It's pouring in so fast. Henry, is there no escape route from here? This town was carved out of an oasis. Monte d'Or is essentially a big bowl. If there is no way up, then there's no way out. What can we do, Professor? Let me get a hold of Randall for a moment. I'll figure out what we have to do. We must remain calm. Only clear minds will prevail here. We need to head for the monument at the center of town. The monument? Why? I'll explain once we get there. Everyone follow me. All right then, to the monument. We should take the tram. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. We have a Layton's journal. Avalanche of sand. Randall intends to bury the city in an avalanche of sand. He has detonated explosives in the rocky cliffs surrounding the city. If we have precious little time before the sand engulfs the city. I think the raising levels of the city may allow us to avert the disaster. If my prediction is wrong, then the city is doomed. I hope I'm right. Breathe in for a bad purpose. I hate sand. Of course it gets. Take the tram to... Thank heavens the tram is still running. The closest stop to the monument is Pumpkin Park. Very well, let's go. It's pandemonium in here too. If we don't stop this, Monte d'Or will be completely buried under the desert sand. What now, Professor? I got you now, you vile cur! Struggle all you want. Oh, Layton, is that you? I can't see a blasted thing in the sandstorm. Grotsky, this is the result of the masked gentleman's final act. I should have known. Let me at him. And there he goes. Inspector, where are... Oh, never mind. That Grotsky is sure is something. Indeed. Chief Sheffield, I need your help. I saw someone dressed as the masked gentleman heading for the plaza in front of the museum. We don't have time to chase him down. We're heading for the monument to try to stop this madness. You need to get the townspeople to safety. Get everyone to the highest floor and the tallest building immediately. You got it, Layton. Where is Detective Bloom? He said he was going to investigate the reunion. I haven't seen him since. He's probably got scared and turned tail once the trouble started. You know how the hoity-toity London types are. Beg your pardon. Don't worry, we'll get everyone to safety. Do you think Detective Bloom ran away? We didn't see him at Reunion Inn. I fucking hate that word. Those words together. Let's just head down to Chance Avenue right now. We need to get to the monument. Alright, we have a new episode, which we'll quickly do after we read the journal entry. Avalanches. Detective Bloom flees. Inspector Grotsky and Chief Sheffield agreed to handle the evacuation, leaving us free to deal with the incoming sand. Detective Bloom is nowhere to be found. I believe that both the mask and the blueprints to the city are key to saving Montador. Alright. Going on to the fourth one. We're on the fourth page. So I don't know if we're going to get 4 more or if that's just going to be an after thing. Chief Sheffield, Sheffield may be as hard as granite, but while his city's destruction is imminent, he fights to protect the peace. The sand is flooding in the city, Chief! What should we do? Show some backbone, you cowards! Come, wind and sand! We are people of the desert! Or are you going to let one little sand slide paralyze our great city? No, sir! If you want to run, I won't stop you. But in my eyes, you will be a spineless loser who never deserved a place in this force to begin with. We are Montador police, the shield of the people. If we don't stand tall now, who is left to protect them? Exactly, sir, we agree. There's no way we can stop the sand flow this strong, but we can still lead the civilians and tourists to high ground. When the civilians are all safe, then you take the high ground and join them. Do you understand me? Yes, Chief. We agree with you. Sir.
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
Bang! Thanks for the tip! I don't know how much you did because it was behind the cap. Thank you! You like scared me with that because I was like, I couldn't remember what alert that went to. Oh, I just saw the goal. Thank you, Bam! I appreciate you so much. I'm like sitting here like so like intense because of the we're at the climax of the game, and then I was like, Layton's apprentice strikes again. I was like, what alert was that? I freaked out a little bit because I thought it was the other donation alert, which Caro knows. Which that one only shows up if you like donate over 100. Because I did it in case like anyone was crazy. Because they're crazy people. But I was just, I like freaked out for a moment. I was like, wait, no, it's the normal. But yeah, thank you again, Bam. I appreciate you so much. Over. Rune, no, don't do it. I'm like, I'm a freaking freak. No, Bam. Please. Save your money. Okay, what a bet. I want candy. I'm getting my voice a little rest because this guy, all of these characters, like deep voices I keep doing. Do it! No! Kara! Stop encouraging. Fucking emote. Boop. Hi, Grim! How are you? Welcome in! We are currently at the climax of the game. And we're trying not to die to an avalanche of sand. I don't want to hear it. There's no room for dissentiation among ranks. There are lives at stake here. Human lives. We mentioned that it's... did we mention it's almost Wolfie's birthday? Oh my gosh. Okay, I just got home. Nearly 1 a.m. Night. Yeah. So we're like pretty much gonna finish up the game. Caro is trying to entice people into figuring out what the 100 donation alert sounds like. Don't do it. Is Wolfie gonna stream on birthday? No. I'm not gonna stream on my actual birthday. I'm going to stream on the weekend before. So that will be the 22nd. Is the day I'm going to stream for it. Yes, I did take my meds. I forgot that the stream restarted because OBS disconnected, so I was like, yes, I'll day when I get the chance. Do it. No, Caro. Yes, I can posture check. I'm pretty much am sitting up posture-wise, so thank you for the head pat. And yes, I will... You're just health checking. Yep. Okay. Oh, I've already read that. Oh, and another thing. If there's an elderly lady at the Lodor's estate who needs to be escorted to the plaza. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Yeah, I broke. I literally got home from getting a new vehicle. Ooh, congrats. I'm happy for you. Do it on our birthday stream. Oh my god. I broke that too. I'm so mad. Don't worry, Grim. You don't need to donate. Caro's just trying to get me with that PC. She's nuts. Okay. And for you? I will vote later, though. You're completely fine, Grim. You don't have to donate. Just being here is fine. And if you drop by on the birthday stream too, it'll be early in the morning. Hey, get better. It's getting better. Like this time. For a moment, I forgot what you were ranking. I was like, what do you mean? If I knew when... Oh, early morning, I may be asleep. Okay, I am trying to stream, like, very long. It's going to start, maybe 7 a.m., maybe 8. It's kind of going to depend on Maru and Caro, because we are starting with Stardew Valley on the birthday. So we're gonna be doing a lot. We're also gonna be playing different games too. I have a bunch of games lined up. I need to narrow down the list. I also need to send the list to Daro because he's gonna be kind of playing with me. But there's a lot to do, which I need to be doing. DS3. Dead Space 3. No, I'm not. But Caro got the new Dead Space game, so she's gonna have to play it soon. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. When your superior is talking to you, you wait until they finish, officer. All right, I'm finished. Oh, Sag. Got a van now. Ooh. Get to the Lordor estate. I think she's in a wheelchair. Just take her to the plaza. She may turn out to be our final trump card. Yes, Randall doesn't know his mother's alive. Now go! I'm tired of this arguing. It's gonna take that seats out. Oh, cool. And off they go. So we're gonna have, hopefully his mother can at least talk some sense into him. And yes, Al Dave. Guys, we're almost at 50 hours in this game. Oh my gosh. Okay. You can see all the little people we have following us. Come on. We're here, Professor. Now what? The sand's getting higher. If only we had the Mask of Order, we could counteract the Mask of Chaos. And stop this. Tell us where it is, Henry. Angela, what are you talking about? This is no time to play dumb, Henry. Are you just gonna sit there and let Randall destroy Montador? Give me the Mask of the Order, Henry. I have no idea where it is. You of all people should know that. Please calm down. The Mask of Order is safe. There's no need to worry. Wait, what? How do you know that, Professor? I hate to interrupt this, but I remind you we're running out of time. Yes, right now Montador is in desperate need of a true miracle. Professor, what are you talking about? It's time to solve the riddle of Arcabandame. That's how that's said. If my theory is correct, we should be able to save the town from here. The riddle of Arcabandame? What does that have to do with saving the town? And why did we come here? We're nowhere near the entrance of the ruins. Oh, but we are, Emmy. Really? I really have no idea what's going on. I'm surprised by that old map of Montador back at Reunion Inn. Save the town, of course. And I don't have to live here to do it, Caro. Let it burn. No! Many years ago, I explored the ruins of Arcabandame with Randall. I found a treasure, but it was nothing in particularly great of archaeologist's value. The treasure was, in fact, left behind the Azran to distract thieves from the truth that lied buried there. The Azran assumed anyone who was satisfied with material riches wouldn't press on to discover the truth that was hidden there. Which was what? Tell us, Layton. Henry, you reached the bottom of the ruins as well. Do you recall the symbol there? How could I forget? It was like nothing I have ever seen before, but I couldn't figure out what it meant. I just did. Take a look at this. Yeah. What is it? When Reunion Inn was built, this area was still the old oasis dotted with old ruins. This map shows the area here around us before Montador was built. Using the oasis as a circle center sees how the remaining ruins hint at the shape of the original structure. It matches the markings. What does it all mean? It means that Arcabandane's labyrinth stretches below the entire city of Montador. And the deepest part of the ruins, the part that remains hidden for centuries, lies directly beneath where we are right now. When I was reading the exploration logs, I knew you were onto something, Henry. How could I have been so blind? This is amazing, Professor! If we solve the riddle of Arcabandane, can we stop saying that? I believe these underground chambers will reveal themselves to be as they previously were. As they were previously were? However, in order to do this, we need both the Mask of Chaos and the Mask of Order. Oh, we solved a new mystery. Traces of another civilization. Far below Montador are the hidden ruins of Arcabandane, a vestige of the once great Azran civilization, and the remnants seen above ground are just a small part of the ancient structure. Learning about Montador was built over Arcabandane's ruins was quite the discovery. Ow. Alright, boys, you can do it. I thought I might find you in the eye of the storm. What is this, Layton? Where is all this sand coming from? No time to explain, Dawson. But the town is in grave danger. I can see that. I suppose that's the masked buffoon's doing. Do you see what it's happening, Henry? See what happens when you try to put the police on me for your own gain? Dawson, stop talking for one moment and listen. Randall is the masked gentleman. Randall, you've gone mad. All this desert heat has finally fried your brain. It's true, Dawson. Randall is alive. Randall's alive? But how? I'm not going to stand here and explain it all to you now. We have to stop Randall. He's at the Gallery Plaza right now. Henry, wait, I'm coming with you. Don't get the wrong idea, Lador. I'm not doing this. I'm doing this to help Montador, not you. According to the overlap of the markings and the map, there should be another entrance around here. Let's split up and find it as fast as we can. I hope you know what you're doing. Okay, I believe we have journal entries. A way to save the city. The sand has not yet reached the monument, but it soon will. Angela again mentions the Mask of Order. Soon she'll see where it has been all this time. The mask has been waiting for now, however. The mask can wait for now, however. We must find the passage into the ruins in order to save Montador. Reconnaissance? With no time for explanations, everyone seems to be in a state of shock. Henry is especially disheartened to discover that Randall is the masked gentleman. Both Henry and Dulcin have gone after Randall. We are approaching the final chapter. Hell yeah, we are. Oh! I'm kind of tempted just to sit here and wait for it to turn to 50 hours. So, how is everyone else doing? Oh, good. It turned to 50 hours. I don't care. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 50 hours, guys, we've spent playing this damn game. Oh, shoot. I needed that. Zoom! And examine the manhole cover. Over here, Professor! Luke, that's just a manhole cover. Oh, wait! Look at these markings! I believe this is it. We have a puzzle. Puzzle number 134, Breaking the Seal. Each of these stone tablets has 2 arrows on it. To open the manhole, you must fill the board with the slabs so that all 4 rows in all 4 columns and both diagonals contains 1 of each direction arrow. Some of the slabs are already fixed in place, but you can freely rotate the rest. Are you up to the task? I like seeing the town burn. The town's not burning, it's getting buried in sand. Okay, so this is pretty much just like Sudoku. Okay. No, not a minute. Okay, I'm working on the right row, that 3rd thing. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on a minute. I wasn't expecting... Okay, these are like 2 different slabs. Okay. That might fit there. That might not work out. It might work out here. No. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm looking for a certain one, which it would be this one. Okay, this, as I mess up. Okay, up. Side, down. Oh, fudge, no, that won't work. Because it has to go diagonal too, apparently. Okay, that works. That works. That works. That doesn't work. Okay. Diagonal, Okay, so I think this one definitely has to be this. Because that's the only, one that fit. Pardon me, as I move. I might have to take a bathroom break soon if we're gonna continue on longer. Okay, so if we look at it, this needs to be pointing like the other way for this to work. So maybe this needs to go up here. And this needs to turn. Okay, that will fit. I don't need you to... That will do it. Yes!
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Puzzle!
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Okay. Correct. Now let's see what's beneath that manhole. Okay. Before we get into this, because I feel like this is going to be a whole new section, I will quickly go to the bathroom. So we're going to take a small break. I'm going to put the ad on for like a minute. So I will be back shortly. All right. Don't cause too much chaos, you guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I took a little longer because Multiple had shown up and I was petting him, so I took a little puppy break. And now he's currently sleeping in the room with me. Or he's laying on the bed. So when does the town burn? The town doesn't burn. I'm sorry. Okay. Right. Be right back. Off. Cries. All right. All right, let's go. Herschel, don't we need to find the Mask of Order to solve the riddle of Archibaldine? Not to worry, I have it right here. You what? Where? But how? I found it in Reunion, of course. It was in the filing room. Right where you hid it. Right where I hid it? Herschel, you must be mistaken. Why would Angela do that, Professor? Why, to protect Henry, of course. I'll explain everything later. Right now, we need to save Montador. What exactly are you planning to do? But Professor, even if we have one of the masks, we need both of them, don't we? I have both, Luke. Angela, I need your help for this. My help? What do you need my help for? What is all of this, Herschel? Ah, fudge. Stuck. There we go. This is the final chamber of Archibaldine, the one that neither Randall nor I ever reached. It was right under our noses all along? And to solve this room's puzzle, we need to use both masks. Well, you said you had the mask, did you not? Indeed I did. Indeed I do. This engraving was one of the messages that Randall depicted years ago. We didn't know what to make of it. When they are united, the bearer of chaos and order shall come. You see those pedestals over there? A mask must be placed in each one to trigger a hidden mechanism. Once we do that, I believe the ruins of Archibaldine will rise and elevate the city above the sands that is pouring in. Honestly, I'm tired of your nonsense. Layton, just tell me where the Mask of Order is. Yes. You assume that Henry found the Mask of Order with the treasure and that he was simply hiding it all along. Assumptions are dangerous things considering the message again. When they are united, the bearer of mask and chaos shall come. When they are united... Wait! It can't be! I just remembered.
Wow.
When they are united, the bearers of chaos and order shall come. The Mask of Order has been right here all this time.
I completely forgot that they were two masked. It was so simple all along. How could I have missed it? I need your help to solve the final puzzle. Yes, of course. What do you need? Puzzle number 135, the mask pedestal. 4 mysterious pillars have risen up. The ruins mechanism will activate when the arrows on top of the pillar are pointing to the center. However, the pillars only turn if Layton and Angela step on opposite buttons at the same time. When you have Layton, press A. When you have Angela on the opposite one, Angela will press the opposite one. Press A button. Okay. Also, keep in mind that they won't be able to press the same button twice in a row. Work together and save the city. I don't know. Alright, we'll figure this out. Oh. I think I have to click. I was like trying to do it, like move it with the directional pad, and I was like, oh wait. Let's step on one that has like the symbol. Okay. And then oh, fudge. Oh, but those worked out perfectly. Shoot. Fudge. Can I just restart? Because I feel like... Okay. Alright, this one and this one are about to turn. This guy over here still needs to turn fully. Great, now they face opposite. Okay. This... And then the next one should be it. That should do it. Yes! I figured it was...
Well, not bad.
I wasn't expecting Angela to be solving the puzzle. Oh, I was running around and you guys couldn't see, really. I knew that it couldn't be too far off, like it wasn't gonna have complicated motions or like movements after like when you start. But so that's why I like resetted. Correct. You solved the riddle at the heart of Archibandame. Now let's see if the professor was right. As I have eyelashes. Aw, Moltka did leave me. Sad.
What is happening?
Behold, Randall, the secret of the Ozra. I discovered it while you were busy seeking revenge. This ends here.
I hope you're having fun with it. I am. I'm so enjoying this game. We are so close to being done. The Mask of Order. The Mask of Order and the Mask of Chaos are, in fact, two halves of the same artifact that can be separated at will. Far from counteracting each other, they have the power only when they're used together. The masks were never two separate entities, but one and the same all this time. We have 3 mysteries. We're almost done. Congrats, you solved all the puzzles in this adventure! Yes! And we didn't fail this time. I'm still upset that we failed in the last Spectre. Like, at the last minute, we fucked up the last puzzles. Now try your hand at Layton's challenge and the daily puzzles. Save progress. 50 hours, guys.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
This is your favorite in the Layton series. Mine is Pandora's Box, or the Despicable Box, because it was the first game I played. What now, Professor? I must speak with Randall for a moment. And we have Layton journals. I think we got all the puzzles and then like all the hint points. Underground descent. There's a manhole behind the city's monument. I presume leads to the path the expedition team once used to enter the ruins. If their records and the city's blueprints are correct, Montador rests directly on top of the ancient Azrak's crest. If we have the true Mask of Chaos, I believe it will unlock the mystery surrounding not just one, but both the masks. It's my favorite because it was the first one you ever played as well. Yeah, my brother was gifted the Despicable Box, and we like kind of had played it because it would be back and forth because we got it as kids, and you don't really understand what some of the puzzles are, so you would walk around and try to figure it out. And I had fallen in love with the series at that point. So me and my brother, we used to fight over the game. Even though they were always gifted to my brother, me and him would always fight over it to seeing who could finish the game first. It was a little hard, especially since he would end up with it. But then I would find YouTube videos and I would watch it there, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat you. And he's like, of course you're gonna beat me. You're watching someone do the puzzles. I was like, shut up. Okay. 2 keys are required. Okay, 2 masks. 2 keys are required to solve the final puzzle of the ruins. Angela believes these keys were the Mask of Chaos and the Mask of Order. She was partially right. The mask Randall found in the ruins was real, but in 18 years he never discovered its secrets. The Order and the Chaos were 2 parts of one whole. That's cute. Oh, we have more. Montador rises.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Shadow Realm. I hope you enjoy your cozy stay. Montador rises. It seems that Azran used this final chamber as a control room of sorts. Now the ruins have risen from beneath the earth, back to the position they were once occupied so many millennia ago. With barely any change to its topography, the entire city of Montador is now elevated above the sand. The ruins may have contained a treasure, however, they were the true treasure all this time. Words. It's fair. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I am finishing this game. Oop. Okay. We are in the epilogue, finally. We are talking to Randall. Randall needs to know the truth. From this point, you'll be unable to save your game. Are you ready to continue? You guys ready? This is the final part. I'm getting my voice ready. Okay. Can't wait.
What was that? What happened?
I love I got my voice ready and they're gonna just voice act. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Is everyone okay?
This is the true treasure of the Osran. A riddle we could not have solved 18 years ago, Randall. We were distracted by tales of fortune, while the most valuable archaeological find lay elsewhere all along.
I love him so much.
You did it. You solved the puzzle of Akbadain.
God damn it, I've been saying it.
I must hand it to you, Herschel.
I've been saying it wrong this entire time. Wolfie's honey boo. Yeah, I know. I have had a crush on this man for so many years. Not Randall. It took me quite a bit to actually play these games since they came out on the 3DS. But did you hear what he said? How he said it? I've been saying this wrong this entire time. They only say it, like, they don't say the ruins name very often in voice acting. It's just like, ah.
There is no puzzle without a solution. You taught me that, Randall.
That's my screensaver.
Archaeology was nothing more than a passing fancy for you, and still you unearthed all of this. Incredible.
I had some help. Randall, are you all right?
Your skill has magnified my own faults. Even in revenge, I am a failure.
No.
Nonsense. The important thing is that you're with us now.
Aww.
Master Randall. Stay away from me! You stole everything from me! Everything!
No.
That's not true.
Try to bury an entire city. You think he's alright? Of course, totally.
You still don't see? Henry took nothing from you, Randall. You were used.
Used? What are you talking about?
Everything you were told in those letters was a lie.
He's a little quirky like that. Exactly. He's fine.
What do you mean?
The police thought there was someone behind the masked gentleman. They were right. Randall here was merely a puppet. There was someone behind the mask, pulling the strings all along. And that person is you! I wish I could say it's been a pleasure. Descole.
Yeah, fucking knew it. I knew you'd been here, you bitch.
Well played, Layton. Well played.
Descole?
Called it.
Then where's Angela?
This
I
bitch.
found Angela trapped in a room at the Reunion Inn.
Oh, did you now? You couldn't tell us, Layton?
Where is she now?
Right here.
You are shitting me. It was Morty all along? What? Top hat guy is evil? No, he is not. You leave my honey boo. What? I knew because of the necklace. I knew that she wouldn't let go of that
I asked
necklace.
her to wear a costume while we played Descolet's little game.
I fucking love him.
I see. You pretended to be taken in by my Angela disguise until I helped you solve the riddle of Akbadine.
Akbadine. I say that like I'm gonna ever fucking say that name again.
You knew that you needed my help if you were to solve that final puzzle.
Very good, Descolet.
I knew I never should have used this has-been bumpkin.
I can't believe what I've done.
Yeah, Randall.
You're pitiful, Ascot. I gave you back your life and you failed. And Layton, you must tell me. How did you know?
When I first arrived here, I spoke to the real Angela.
What a Chad. I know, I love him. He just plays Descalade sometimes, and I'm like, yes.
But I definitely sensed a great unease within her.
Of course.
Angela had suspected Randall of being the masked gentleman all along. That was why she wrote me the letter.
Oh.
She was hoping that I would get to Randall before the police did. She thought that if I confronted Randall, I might be able to get through to him.
Yes. Go on.
Come on, computer. I know you can do this.
Despite our history, Angela wasn't sure what I would do if I discovered that Randall was the masked gentleman.
Okay, come on. Come on, computer. You can do this.
But the next time I saw her, there was something different about her demeanor. Her unease had disappeared.
Can you okay, computer?
And from that moment, I began to suspect Angela.
Perhaps I was too eager.
You gave yourself away when you asked for the Mask of Order to solve the riddle of Akbadine.
Fine.
When I heard of Henry's mask, I needed to find someone to play the masked gentleman. Randall obliged.
Oh, come on. You got this. You were at the right... You were doing good for a bit. Sorry. I'm just gonna yell at my laptop for a while.
I had to convince Henry of the power of the Mask of Chaos with our dark miracles. I love that name, don't you?
No.
If Henry believed that the Mask of Order could counteract the powers of the Masked Gentleman, well then, surely he would procure this mask rather than watch his dear city crumble.
Yes.
But when he did not, you grew tired of waiting. You became Angela so that you could get closer to Henry. But Henry still wouldn't reveal the location of the Mask of Order.
Come on, laptop.
And he couldn't, because he never had the Mask of Order in the first place.
Bravo, Layton. But I'm afraid all of the deductive reasoning in the world won't change the fact that I've already won. You've actually done my work for me.
What do you mean?
This has been a pleasure. Many thanks, Layton.
Yeah. I feel like I'm watching Lego
Until next time.
with that mouth movement. Oh, we solved Angela's thing. Angela's suspicious behavior. At some point, Descalade replaced Angela almost seamlessly. Disguising as Angela, he tried to trick Henry into revealing the Mask of Order. Descalade was clever, but he failed to grasp the true nature of Henry and Angela's relationship.
All that time, he was using me? I feel like such a fool.
Oh, Randall.
Angela,
I can hardly believe it. I've been waiting so long for your return.
how dare you? You never waited for me. You married Henry.
It's not...
Traitors! After everything I've done for you, Henry, you betray me like this? You stole my ideas and my research. And if that wasn't enough, you stole my love.
You couldn't be more wrong, Randall. Henry has been preparing. Preparing for the day you would return home.
When I would return. What does that mean?
No, go back to the cutscene. It works better during that.
Randall, you should know the truth about Monte.
They sound so funny when my computer doesn't want to fucking work.
We have something to tell you. Now, just leave me alone, all of you.
Randall, when you disappeared, we didn't know if you'd ever return. We were destroyed, all of us. Your parents took it especially hard, of course. Their businesses failed, and the Ascot house fell into disrepair.
The related animation is great. It doesn't help that my computer's fucking it up so bad. You guys want to know how this game actually runs? Get it. Play it on your own. It probably works so much better. I have it. I know. I played through this the first time. I know how this is all supposed to go. It's just more funny. And the fact is that it gets so fucking spooky when it slows down. Hooray for PP laptop. Exactly.
All that time, Henry risked his life as he searched for you down in those ruins, but to no avail. In a strange twist of fate, he found the Azran treasure you were searching for.
So
all
emotional.
those years ago.
Exactly.
Henry supported your parents with his newfound wealth, but he could not truly replace what they had lost. So he did what he could. He worked hard to build Monte d'Or, and he cared for your parents as if they were his own.
Henry, is this true?
Yeah. So shut up and listen, Randall.
It is, Randall. Henry never stopped searching for you. He always believed that you would return someday. He spent a fortune sending search parties down into those awful ruins. He built the Reunion Inn so that they would have a base near the ruins.
And there's the manhole.
Inn.
Yeah, bitch. How
I believe that was the first building established here in Monte d'Or. Out here, in the middle of nowhere, the Reunion Inn thrived. That was quite a miracle, if you ask me. But not one without a rational explanation behind it.
And what was that?
I know. Henry he's such a fool and a saint. He spent 18 years searching for this motherfucker. But I'm still glad that they finally got to meet.
Henry announced several rewards for anyone who could find the man named Randall. These rewards were so large that word spread quickly, and the Reunion Inn became a popular haunt. From there, the town prospered. Hotels and shops cropped up everywhere. A thriving city bloomed here in the desert.
It's kind of like the gold rush that happened where they're like, there's gold. So then a bunch of people just went to go try to find luck in finding gold. And then like just towns and whatever just all prospered, because since there were so many people, you need towns, you need shops, places to stay. So it's essentially just kind of what happened, I believe, with the gold rush here in America.
And Monte d'Or became the city we know today.
I can't believe it.
Believe it.
One might say that Monte d'Or is built around the idea of your return, Randall.
Yeah, you kind of forget, like, this entire thing is just in the middle of a city. In a city? In a town! It's also like, I was like, wow, that's kind of fitting, because the amount of times I've been playing my time at Sandrock, which is also in the middle of a desert. Your return, Randall.
My return.
And that is the true miracle behind the city of Monte d'Or.
I don't know what to say.
Hug them, you damn bitch. What a bitch.
Randall, it appeared as if Henry had stolen your family and your fortune. Nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, he spent his entire life preserving all that was yours.
But Angela...
Her necklace.
Is that mine?
Randall, my marriage to Henry wasn't real.
That was the one thing I remembered from this game, besides Randall being alive. I remembered that she wasn't actually married to Henry. He almost drowned it in sand. Exactly. It was just like... He also didn't know better, and Descalade had played him like a puppet, so it didn't help.
What?
I'm not salty at all.
After I lost you, Randall, I didn't know how to go on. My parents kept pressing me to get married.
Damn parents.
They wanted me to marry the richest man in town, Alphonse Dalston.
Not Dalston!
I had given up so completely by that time that I probably would have agreed just so that they would leave me alone. But then Henry asked me. I'll never forget it. He said, "Will you wait for Master Randall with me? Henry always believed you would come back. He helped me believe too."
Henry's such a fucking saint.
So we agreed to pretend to be married until the day you returned, Randall.
Dalston. I know. I think he's standing in that, standing there too. And he's like, fine.
Henry vowed that he would protect and preserve everything of yours.
Henry never took anything from you. He protected everything for you.
Mother!
Can it be?
Randall?
Hug your mother. Go over there. Go on. Hug her.
Mother!
Just stay with Henry, woman. No.
Can it be?
Randall! Oh, if it wasn't for Henry, I don't know what would have happened to me. He took such good care of me, Randall.
Randall, you almost...
I understand. Oh, Mother. I thought I'd never see you again.
Your father's dead, though.
Hello?
Sorry.
I believe this is yours. This document is proof of ownership for all properties attributed to the Lador family. It reveals that the Lador family fortune is in fact fully owned by a third party.
Third party?
All of the land and money attributed to the Ladors is actually in the name of Randall Ascot.
It was all his. All he had to do was just show up. Randall ends up with that. No, they're all three in a relationship. Just throw them into a poly relationship. Who needs to pick? Just have them all.
How can this be?
Because Henry's a saint, Randall.
Henry created a replica of the Mask of Chaos, but not to steal the glory that ought to have been yours. It was the symbol of Montedor, a beacon that would draw your attention wherever you were. Henry assumed you would seek out someone claiming to have the Mask of Chaos when you came back. His assumption was correct.
Randall has two hands. So he can hold hands with two people.
But when the masked gentleman appeared, it was clear the police would come asking questions. Angela acted fast. She knew that if the police investigated Henry's mask, they would discover it was a fake. So she hid the mask and claimed it had been stolen in order to preserve the symbol of Montedor's prosperity.
And also to keep Henry's beacon alive.
Randall, do you still feel that Henry has taken something from you?
I love that you pretty much did a 180, Caro. You were like, he has to show up, he's alive, and you're just like, give him the fucking trash. You're like, what the fuck, Raven?
What have I done?
You weren't yourself. And now that you are, and back here with us, everything is going to be okay.
Henry.
What?
This was the true miracle all
I
along.
know. Shh. We'll just bypass it. Alright. We have done it. All the mysteries have been solved. The first one, the miracle of Montedor. Some 18 years ago, Henry offered a hefty reward for Randall's return. Fortune seekers flocked to the Reunion Inn in hopes to secure this prize. Thus, Montedor was built upon Henry's devotion to his friend. Montedor wouldn't have existed if Henry hadn't offered such a large reward. Over a misunderstanding that was me and was mean to Henry. Well, it was more the fact he was manipulated because of Descalade. Descalade had fed him all these lies in the letter. So it's kind of like, because your memories aren't the most accurate thing. So if you're fed like lies, I guess, with amnesia, you would assume that they would be real. And sometimes either your brain would make up false memories that had happened. Over by his teammates. Yes, like he's definitely done things and he will probably like have to like own up to those. But it does factor in that Descalade had manipulated him so far. All right. Oh, he's holding the toy robot that him and Randall had. Henry's suspicious behavior. Henry's devotion to developing his estate was based on his desire to create a perfect home for Randall's eventual return. Henry truly believed that Randall would return, and he wanted nothing more than to safeguard everything Randall had cared for. And that's all the mysteries, and we have solved them.
What is this?
An aftershock!
Oh. No, not again! Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Herschel. I let you down.
No, 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 no. I don't want to go through this again.
Let me go now, Herschel.
Randall, you must just give me your other hand, Randall.
I can't. I've betrayed so many people. I'll never forgive myself.
No.
I don't deserve to live.
No.
Let me go.
Herschel, you've been working out. Come on.
Henry.
Master Randall, after all these years, there's no way I'm letting you get away from us that easily.
I love the song. Randall, the other fucking hand, please. You must not die. Tolson just walks up like, yep.
I'm so ashamed of what I've done. And I don't deserve your kindness or your forgiveness. But why? Why would you do all this for me?
Master Randall, do you really not know? You've always looked out for me.
That's young Master Randall's toy, not yours. You remember your place. Give that back this instant. Honestly, Henry, I don't know what you're thinking. Is this how you were taught? Are you some sort of common thief? I have half a mind to report you to the master of the house.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to play with it.
Oh, hello. Sorry to disturb you, young Master Randall.
Why did you take Henry's toy?
Huh? Young Master Randall, I think you're mistaken. This is yours.
No, this is the robot that I gave to Henry. Now then, if you'll excuse us,
Get the fuck out.
I have half a mind to report you to the master of the house.
All right, I'm going.
The toy robot.
Master Randall, can you please forgive me for playing with your toy? Henry, it's yours now. But it's your favorite. Well, now it's your favorite. How many toys does one boy need anyway? Come on. We're going on an adventure today. Thank you, Master Randall. I promise to take care of it and always treasure it. Oh. Let's find some more treasure. What do you say?
You taught me something invaluable that day, Master Randall. And gave me something to treasure. You treated me not just as an equal, Randall, but also as a brother. And that has always meant more to me than any amount of riches ever could. As the years went by, it became clear
I'm
to
actually crying now.
that our friendship was my most valuable treasure.
I'm speechless.
There's nothing more to say, Master Randall. We all knew you would return. We just didn't think you'd take so long.
Henry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No more apologies. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Shut up, there's nothing I can do about this. Thing's so fucking finicky.
I'm home.
And yes, I am crying, so the title of the stream
This was a
is...
picture-perfect ending. Everything seems to have turned out for the best.
Agreed.
But I still have several questions about the Osran civilization, Professor. I mean, how were they able to build all those structures that were below Montador?
Oh.
Indeed. I was wondering that myself. The Osran were much
Henry,
more
is
advanced
this-
than I'd suspected.
Who were the Osran?
Shut up, we'll figure it out
You know
on
what,
Monday.
Professor? Henry turned out to be an amazing person. He waited so long for his friend to return home, and everything he built all those years was for Randall. It was all quite miraculous.
The greatest achievement is often the one that is the most selfless.
What other city can claim that it was built on a foundation of loyalty and friendship?
None that I know of. Quite fitting. It truly is the city of miracles.
Please have one. No. We did it. We finally finished it. Alright, so on Monday we will be starting the third game, which is the last... Oh look, Dalton! Which is the last game in the first arc of Professor Layton. So we'll be starting that on Monday. Oh, not the toy robot. Dalton. The Randall. I know! She's so upset with Randall. I want to see how angry she gets with the next game. Caro doesn't actually know. It doesn't know any of these games, so I'm pretty much playing all these games for Caro. Oh, Layton got Herschel got introduced. Excuse me. The next game The next game, oh, it's the final part of the arc. So, of course. Maru! Welcome in! We're at the ending. We're watching the credits right now. My fluffy haired love. So much shit list. They're in it for a ride. They are. Oh, he found him. Love you too, Maru. Not salty, no. Wait until next game, Caro. The Azrans have the legacy of the Azrans, yeah. Which is the other third 3DS game. And then we go back to the just the DS games. Oh my gosh. Grotsky is chasing the con artist. Look at him. There's your man. His mother. Dulcin's crying too. Oh, and oh my gosh, I forgot his name. Oh look. How much hair did they take off of that man and he still isn't? Granny Riddleton? What are you doing there? The second game you played? Maurice! Maru, look, you're in the credits! The little buddy! You beat it after how many years of it being out? Well, I had the game before. This is just my second time playing through it. It doesn't help that Henry is more my time. It's called for school eating. Oh my gosh, a school, really? All right. We did it. Look at them all having high tea. I forgot to seal the bag last time. Thank you for redeeming the fish. Sarah would not have realized. I fucking love it. 2012. This game has been 2012. It's been over, what, 10 years? Motherfucker, leave him alone.
So then it has come to pass, and we shall see if the Azran were worth my trouble. I have sacrificed everything for this moment. Master, you've done it. Behold, the Nautilus Chamber of Akbadine. Recognizes any type of authority. And you disgust me with your demented worldview. I will not let you steal that which I have earned.
What is the swirly thing? I don't know. You can't do that. What? OBS disconnect? He beat his ass. Congrats on being first.
Destiny. Oh, destiny. You cannot do this. You have no right.
Au contraire, my boy. Actually, I have every right. Now, let's just have a look.
Who's that?
He's of no concern. Forget him. Secure the last of the Azran ruins.
Years of work. Well worth it. Well worth it.
Miss Tallery's Garden of Healing. Ambrosia, the City of Harmony. And now, the Nautilus Chamber of Akbadine. We finally have all three of the great legacies. And when I'm finished, the power of the Azran civilization shall be ours.
To be continued. And we will be dealing with him in the next game, which we will be doing on Monday. So you're not completing. Did you enjoy Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask? You solved all 135 puzzles in the story mode of this game. Congratulations. You beat part 1. I'm almost beat part 1. We have one more game to get through before part 1 is pretty much complete. And then the next, few games would be, So the first one would be part 1, and then part 2 will be the second one. I admittedly didn't pay much attention to this game. Yes. So the reason why I'm playing them all in order is because of this reason, is that all of this had led up to this moment where you realize that this person is doing something with all the places that we have found. This is part 1, next is part 2, yes. After that is part 3. I don't know. They are coming out with a new Professor Layton game, which is based in America with Luke. He had gone, I think, to America. That's at least what I've heard. I haven't heard much, and I don't think I... SteamWorld, yes. I'm very excited. I don't want, I'm, pretty much staying away until it releases. So, any news or anything like that, I'm I stay away until, it releases. So that's why America's stereotype... Oh, it's going to be steampunk. They made America steampunk. So it will be interesting to see what it is. Will try to get through all the games before it does come out. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't think there's a date yet. But I will also do the daughter's game. His daughter. And then maybe I'll do his son as well. Nika Kadana is in the game. That is no small feat. You must have a brain rival that of Professor Layton himself. There's still more to see in Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. More fun, try daily puzzles or one of the Layton's challenges in the bonus section. Enjoy the rest of what's to offer. That's that was an America stereotype back then. Nowadays it's different, yeah. Alright, yep, I was right. There are new episodes, but since you come to the end of the story, you may now save your game. And when you continue, your game will pick up right after you save Montador. You can explore the town, collect items, and solve any puzzles you missed. Save game. And it has the little golden Luke. And yes, I did Dave. And that is it. And that's where we'll end. No bonuses. If you want any of the stuff that happens afterwards, you have to play the game yourself. And that's where I will close that. It took us until 2, which I kind of assumed it would. We're gonna go over to just chatting. Ending after
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thanks, Scarra. Amazing stream. Thank you for showing up, and I hope all of you had a great time. Oop. Did my computer just freeze? Oh wow. Not that. Okay. Well done. I don't know if chat's updating. I can't see that. Discord has frozen. I don't even know if you guys can still hear me. I can't open anything. Okay. I'm going to get rid of my phone. I'm going to join chat on my phone. I am live. Can I see chat? Okay, it does show. Okay, chat. Nope, those are whispers. I'm an idiot. We hear you, we hear you. Okay. Discord is frozen. Yeah. Okay, gotta go. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Glad you guys can hear me. I can see you guys now on chat. The thing is, my computer's frozen. So I don't even know how to end stream. Ooh. Like completely frozen, like, oh, I got a wheel. The loading screen. So it's going to be kind of trying to figure out where that's going. I'm glad that it waited until the end for it to freeze. I'm assuming you guys can still hear me. There, I'm just talking to myself. Like, my mouse is frozen on the screen too. Like, there's a copy of my mouse frozen, which is funny to me. Oh, yes. Okay, we hear. Okay. Which is fun. I don't know how to fix this, actually. But yeah, how are you guys? How are you, Maruka? Because I obviously can't go anywhere. And we're stuck. Stuck. I am glad that I waited until the end of it. Oh, more reason. You just have to unplug the... you just have to unplug the PC to end stream if it's that person back. The thing is, it's a laptop. Okay, yeah. Just sleepy. Yeah. Basically, it's time off right now. I hope you enjoyed it. It was your... You went to... Was it your grandmother's? Or was it your mom's house? And I believe that your grandpa visited. I don't know if he had gone back yet or anything. Brain tired and is trying to think. It's my grandma's old house, but it's not your mom's. Ah! Weird to say. Yeah. But I understand. I love that I'm frozen in place and then chat is still basically showing up on screen. Oh shit, now you can hear me double. Granddad's gonna be there until Friday? Ooh! I hope you get to enjoy your time and family. Ooh. I can hear my computer kind of like slowing down, like it's not blowing air as fast because it's like I don't have to process anything. Everything's broken. All right. Do you think Control Alt or would do something? Isn't that what normally what people would do in situations? I don't even know if I do that, if I would lose you guys. I know that I can just basically turn off the computer. I wonder if I turn it off, like it'll turn off my one monitor if I turn off the power. We'll see. Did that do anything? If I had full blown just kick the power button. No, I pretty much just turned off the power to the monitor. I didn't do anything. Love that. Alright. well, since I can't obviously raid anyone, so I'm just gonna have to end the stream here. Thanks you guys for coming out. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night, day, wherever. Alright. Good night. Bye-bye. And shutting down.